All right, we're live. Sorry I'm a little late. I was, I don't know, I just ran out of time. I thought I had more time, but totally didn't. But we're here now. Oh, we can use the fancy new scenes that I've set up. Let's see, what day is today? Today is Saturday, February 22nd of 2020. There's a lot of twos in there. 2020. Let's see. It's been a while since I streamed. I think I streamed last, on Monday? So I actually have a lot of cool stuff to show you guys. I've been working on some, I don't know, not so interesting stuff offline, but also some kind of interesting stuff offline. So let's just get to the boring stuff first. I ported a bunch of my stuff to Python 3. Make this slightly bigger. Or not ported to Python 3. I removed the Python 2 support. Hey, what's up, Toddy and RKJ and Stanislav? Hello, hello. Welcome back, friends. Let's see. I have more than one page of stuff that I did. Okay, yeah, we did this last stream. This is a little teeny tiny patch to pre-commit hooks. Someone had been working on a branch and they just, I don't know, it didn't seem like they were going to finish it, so I just finished it for them. No, it's not that one. But it just makes this particular pre-commit hook not crash on arbitrary encoded bytes by by cheating a little bit and just using binary mode for all the files. So it was a quick little patch there. Now we can go back to page 1. This is just a README update. These are some Python 3 ports. This one is also a Python 3 port. Oh, this one's actually pretty interesting. So there's this new, well, I learned about it recently. There's this new wheel type. Simple Docker file, sure. So normally wheels have the Python version and the ABI. So in this case, CP27 is CPython 2.7. And CP27M is PyMalloc or whatever, and MU is wide Unicode. But there's this new ABI 3 thing, which makes it so you only need to upload one wheel, and it'll apply to all versions newer than that. Hey, what's up, Vivax? Hello, hello. But yeah, so the only restriction to ABI 3 is there's many fewer functions that you can use in the implementation, so you have to limit what functions you use, but usually that's pretty easy. Hello, Dr. Michaela. Hello. Vivix is just doing some brain fuck. Yikes. I'm sorry, but also good luck. Brain fuck is very, very interesting esoteric language. I can't say I've had fun writing it, but I have written a little tiny bit. Joey's Bite says, may I give a shameless plug for my first published open source library? Go for it, man. By all means, links are allowed in the chat, and feel free to share with the world what you're working on. But yeah, ABI 3 allows me to only publish one wheel instead of having to upload for every single version that I support. Also, I dropped Python 2. ABI 3 is not supported in Python 2. But yeah, so I can kind of future-proof this library a little bit. So now, I mean, what I had to do before is whenever a new Python version came out, I would have to upload a new wheel. But now this wheel will just work automatically for it. Let's see. Let's look at Joey's Bytes' new published thing. Easy ANSI, convenience methods to make ANSI escape sequences within your Python projects easy to use. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, these are good. I feel like I always have to look these up. But it's nice. And then colors and attributes. Ooh, these are good. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on Wikipedia ANSI escape codes. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on this Wikipedia page for the same reason. Where's the table? This table. So I spent a lot of time in this table, but it's nice that they're provided as easy little methods. That's pretty cool. Ooh, and the 256 color palette. Do you have True Color? Oh yeah, this is True Color. RGB. Cool. Ooh, box drawing too. Dang, you went all in. That's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, but anyway, I limited Dockerfile to ABI3, so I was able to upload these special wheels. But in order to do that, I needed to change how the library that builds that library works. If you're not familiar with this crazy thing that I wrote, I originally wanted to write a Dockerfile linter, which I never actually wrote the Dockerfile linter, but in order to write the Dockerfile linter, I wanted a parser for Dockerfiles. And there were like 4 or 5 of them in Python, and like, I don't know, 12 of them in JavaScript, and like 2 in Ruby. And the problem with all of them is they were all slightly different than the official parser. And so I started writing linters with them and like just found all these like weird edge cases that didn't quite work exactly the same as the official Dockerfiles. Isiduncle says, aren't Dockerfiles easy to parse? Yeah, they're dead fucking simple to parse. But everyone seemed to do it slightly wrong, so unfortunately that didn't go so well. Oh, you guys can't even see my screen. I forgot to say, I've been clicking around, pointing at stuff, and damn, professional streamer, I know what I'm doing. Shoot. But that's fine. Let's see, what else we got? Izzy NC is inspired by your work and some work I saw Al Swigert doing. Awesome, that's cool. Dr. Michaela says, working on the product hunt launch of my podcast. Ooh, podcast. I have not, I've tried really hard not to slip into like doing my own podcast, because I feel like this is enough work. I feel like podcasting is a lot harder because you also have to like edit everything, but I've been a guest on a bunch of podcasts and it's been a lot of fun, which is the like slippery slope that I'm falling into. What has Mindful Fox posted? Isabel Uncle says, I'm kind of here for over 7 or 8 months. Yes, let's see, well, what is your following since October of 2019? Yeah, you've been here for a while. I saw this because you can see I already liked it. If you're not happy single, you won't be happy in a relationship. Oh, can you see that on screen? Let's scoot it down so we can see it. True happiness comes from closing 100 Chrome tabs after solving an obscure programming bug, not from someone else. Silly, silly people. Yeah. This is this a call out, Mindful Fox? Yeah, because I do this a lot, but it's pretty good. Oh yeah, you had your other account. I forgot about your B account. It's true, it's true. But yeah, this is a good tweet. I approve. Also, I should retweet it. I don't know why I didn't do that before, but... hey, what's up, Wizard TV? Hello, hello. Is it worth learning tkinter? Hey, what's up, Dr. Gabriel C? Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. In my opinion, it's probably not worth learning tkinter. But maybe that's a controversial opinion. I don't know if that's like good advice. I found that like it's not that helpful, and there's better GUI libraries. Like if I was going to learn one for Python, I would probably do Qt instead of tkinter. Although I don't know, if you need like something very dead simple, tkinter is fine. And like I've used it for like tiny dialog boxes, but haven't really used it for anything much more than that. Waste of 100 points. Yeah, I still don't know what's up with channel points. They're a thing. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see. What Python libraries would you recommend to learn for Python? Honestly, the only like library that I tend to use a ton in Python that's not part of the standard library is PyTest. And yeah, I think basically PyTest is probably the one that I use the most outside of the standard lib. And As for standard library modules, it really depends on what you're working on. I spend a lot of time in argparse and the AST and other stuff like that, but shrugs. I don't know. I'm probably not the best person to ask about libraries because I tend to avoid them for the most part. My little fox says, "Be happy, Fernie." Yeah, be happy. It's if only it were that simple. Wizard TV asks, "What PC specs do you have?" I should really put this in my description below, but let's see. I have an i7-8700K CPU. Yes, it's Intel, I know. You should be using AMD, Threadripper, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. I have 64 gigs of RAM, which is super overkill, but it was like, I don't know, 20 bucks more expensive than doing 32, so I said, hell with it, let's go. I have a bunch of SSDs. One of these is a spinning drive. I don't remember which one, but I'm not going to click on it because it will cause it to spin up and make a bunch of noise. Let's see. I also have my 1080 Ti, which is my GPU, and let's see. Do I have the photos still on my desktop? No. Where are the photos? Data. No. Where are they? Ah! Where's the folder for it? Photos, there we go. Build. Yeah, so here's the progression of my build. This is my old computer. Parts I took out of it, parts that I put into this one, plus a bunch of other parts that I did later. But, you know, putting things together. My laptop, my living room, my cable mess, my living room mess. Yeah, pay no attention to my cable routing. I did improve it later, but these were just like the preliminary build. And this is my setup. This is where I sit right now, except this microphone is actually hanging off this shelf here and not sitting over here. This is where it used to sit. But it used to pick up all this like noise whenever I would tap around on my desk, and now it doesn't pick up the noise as much, which is nice. And you would get like reverb from when I hit the keyboard. You still get to hear the keyboard, which I think is like kind of a nice touch to the stream, but you don't quite get as much feedback from it, which is nice. But and this is it on. This is a 4K display. This is 2560 by 1600. I've had this screen for almost. Let's see. I got it in 2007, so I've had this display for like 14 years. But it's been great. I really love it. Also, I spent all of my high school savings on this screen, and then I didn't have a computer that was powerful enough to use it, so I had to upgrade. But yeah, this is my messy living room. This is the like aftermath. But yeah, that's my PC specs. Hey, what's up, Psycode? Who says 420 with highlighted text? Look at you. RKJ says 52 windows, 359 tabs. Damn. Nice. Vax says most of my code is a dumpster fire. It happens. I know that. I know how that feels. WX widgets is pretty easy to use. WX Python is what it's called. Oh, I've heard of WX Python, but I've never looked at it, so I don't know anything about it. But if Joey's Bite says it's good, it's probably good. Is Identical the king of channel points? Nasik says Rosetta Code has a lot of examples for creating a simple window in Python. You can check the syntax there and choose the one you prefer. Ah, cool. NumPy is also good to know. I've heard, never used it myself. See, this is where we get into the controversial opinions of Python stuff. I'd say I'm pretty good at Python. I don't think I've ever used NumPy. I think for the most part, for the stuff that I've been doing, NumPy is not helpful at all. And people really easily fall into a trap that they need NumPy for everything. Oh, it's for performance, but you know, like plain Python tuples and lists are actually pretty performant. Hey, what's up? Tanranan thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I mean, sure, NumPy is good for like, you know, matrix algebra and like actual scientific computing and like, you know, integration with SciPy and TensorFlow and all those other fun libraries. But most of the stuff that I write never need NumPy. I'll tell you about a fun piece of code that I ran into at Yelp. I was trying to reduce the deploy size of one of our services, and I found that NumPy was only used in like 0.05% of the Python module. So I was like, oh, well, cool. Like NumPy is a good candidate to factor out and save like, I think it was like 45 megabytes of binary in the deploy. And I had eliminated almost all of them. They weren't like, most of them weren't that bad. They were just like summation and other stuff. And one of the modules had imported NumPy to add two numbers together. And another module had imported NumPy to do binary OR. And it's just like, this stuff is built into the Python integer. You really don't need NumPy for this, but yeah. But anyway, that's my controversial opinion about NumPy. Yeah, 64 gigs of RAM. It's a little bit wild. Yoav says, can you ping me when you're coding? Yeah, I'll get to it soon. 14 years is quite something. Yeah, there is a dead pixel on my screen. It's like right by where chat is, and it really bothers me, but I didn't notice it until like 9 years in. Are you still in chat, or do I have crazy stream delay? I'm trying to catch up, Vivax. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Hey, hello, Catherine. Welcome back. I don't see any messages on the left. Oh, they're in the terminal. Yeah, it's in the terminal. Stream delay is usually pretty good. It's usually around like, I don't know, 3 to 5 seconds from what I've seen. Cyclone says, give me ideas, please. And I hate seeing import NumPy as MP, import pandas as PD. See, if you want to just fuck with people, you import pandas as MP and just say, good luck, have fun. Hey, what's up? DevDill? Hello, hello. Parsit says, I have a question about you. If you have some operation that needs super user privileges to be executed, how can you do it inside a running process with a normal user EUID? Honestly, every time I've needed to do that, I usually shell out to sudo. So I don't actually know the answer to that, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Geistes Krebs? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Marco. Hello, hello. Lasik says, it's not controversial. You have to use NumPy when it's actually useful. That's true. 4 seconds pog. And Whispering Gravens, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Nagleric says, I'm on the subway right now, just listening, and this could make a good podcast. Yeah, I mean, just me sitting here talking to myself, talking to chat would be pretty decent. RKJ says, my Friday was ruined after I was asked to debug a Jupyter notebook which called out to shell commands. Cries in Jupyter. Yeah, but anyway, what I was showing is like ABI3 wheels. Did that for Dockerfile. Also did it for another couple of my libraries. Bumped some stuff to Python 3.6 plus. Added some types to TypeShed. Added some features to PyUpgrade. This one. Man, I could not sleep. I think it was on Thursday. What day is this? February 20th. Yeah, on Thursday. For whatever reason, I couldn't sleep. I don't know, maybe this is Wednesday night. But anyway, I woke up in the middle of the night and just like started working on PyUpgrade. So I wrote this code at like 3 in the morning for no good reason. Oh, but this one's pretty cool. If you have the open function with U, capital U, which is universal new lines, which does nothing in Python 3, PyUpgrade will now just remove it, which is pretty cool. And then the rest of this is not super interesting. We'll get to these in a bit. Performance optimization stuff. I guess I'll ping you off because we're gonna actually like work on some code now. He's always grumpy when I talk instead of writing code, which is fair. This is supposed to be a programming stream, but also, yeah. Okay, so the first thing that I want to show you is the syntax highlighting has improved significantly. So you can see we're actually highlighting imports now. These are all highlighted properly. I spent a bunch of time to like actually improve the way captures work, which is pretty good. Now it says you're not writing code. Bye. Is PyUpgrade to migrate from Python 2 to Python 3? So it does some of that, but it's mostly to like burn the bridges with Python 2. But yeah, all this highlighting works well. Although one thing that's still slow and still unfortunate. Also, I made it a lot faster because it used to be super slow, but now it's a lot faster. This is still slow, so I'm going to jump to the very last line of the file. This is the worst case scenario that you can do in Babi right now. And you can see it takes a long time to get there. And this is because it needs to do syntax highlighting for the rest of the file. So I'm going to do some like clever stuff eventually to like parse that in the background so that that'll be fast and not super slow. But the nice thing is like once you've done it once, the next jump is fast because all of this stays cached. And even if you modify the file, it's still relatively fast because it only has to do a partial reparse of the file. Whereas like, and introducing a triple quoted string is the worst case because it'll draw the whole file. But it's way better now. But another thing that I added, which is really useful for figuring out what's slow. And so before we had this perf log thing, and you could like, scroll around and, show the worst case where we jump to the bottom of the file, and it'll performance log that. And you'll see here like the number of microseconds that it takes for each operation. You can see that I've gotten the full draw loop down to like, 1 to 4 milliseconds, which is pretty good. And like, I can still do a lot better, but it's pretty good. But you can see like the jump to the end of the file took 2.1 seconds, which is kind of unacceptable. And like that'll need to get fixed. But I also added, where is it? I added C profiling to Babi. And the way this works is it hooks into the same perf class that I had before, which had like start and stop methods. And we simply run enable and disable. I shouldn't say the word simply. Simply it's a bad word in programming. None of this shit is simple. But yeah, I added enable and disable. This way it profiles all the function calls while Babi is running. And this dumps out a pstats file at the end. So you'll see here we have log.pstats. Now this is just a like binary data file, but you can take a tool like, what is it, gprof to dot log.pstats and then dot tsvg log.svg. Yeah, so you can convert the pstats file into a dot graph and then use dot to render it to SVG. And then you can look, did this work? I'll find out. Yeah, and then you can look at the profile and see what's slow. And I mean, kind of unsurprisingly, the highlight part is the slow part. But interestingly enough, we're only spending like 54% of our time in the actual, core highlighting engine. And only 27% of that is actually spent in the regex parsing, which if you remember, before I was profiling, I was pretty sure that we were spending like 90 to 95% of our time in this regex searching part. And it was only after profiling that I figured out that, oh, holy shit, like the time is spent in a lot of other places, and there's a lot of places where we can, optimize this code a bit. And this select over here is also part of the highlighting engine. And this is another place where I think there's a lot of opportunity to improve performance. But realistically, we can't avoid this 700 or 600 odd milliseconds down here. I mean, well, plus all of the anything in this Oniguruma CFFI, I don't think we can avoid much of that. I've done some performance improvements here, and I think there's one more that I could do to see. I could factor out these 20 milliseconds. I'll probably trade it for another 20 milliseconds somewhere else. I know I can factor out these 18 milliseconds. But yeah, there's not too much low-hanging fruit here. I think the big places to optimize are this select and doing some of this in the background, so it's a little bit more optimized. You can do the IRL in the late night. Yeah. Have you get the lines from all lines and then do the highlighting or something. Yeah. Parsit says, but? Simple. Yeah. Mousix says, I used to use SnakeViz for profile visualization. It's interactive, but it's a mess. I didn't know that SVG was possible. Yeah, so this is what I tend to use. You can also like change which edges get filtered out. But I haven't done that in this one because it doesn't make that much of a difference. But you can see like generally the regex search is pretty fast. Like we're running 20,000 calls to this function. And they take like, what, 1/10 of a millisecond per call, 100 microseconds? And that's kind of slow. now that I think about it. Whereas like we ran 100,000 calls to bytes decode and that only took 20 milliseconds. So this regex library is not the fastest, but I'm not gonna go profile some C code because that doesn't sound fun. But yeah, I think this path is something that I could do a bunch of optimization on, and doing this background. Honestly, if I backgrounded it, we can save most of this time. And we're still not doing much beyond that to speed up the rendering portion. So the rendering portion is still like, horribly wasteful. So all of this screen is rendered every single time I press any of these keys. And that I didn't change any of that. So this is still doing like full renders for every screenful. But like, no, the input lag is like not super noticeable. I mean, there is some, and you can kind of notice it a little bit, but you can probably still notice it if you do the pasting. Yeah, this is the worst case scenario. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, it's faster the second time because of the way it caches. Huh, so you can really see like where the where the performance bits are coming in. But yeah, like if I took a big chunk of code and pasted that in there, it would take way longer. Oops. Yeah. But like this takes quite a bit longer to render. But I don't know. This seems like a feature, not a bug. But anyway, that's something that we're gonna work on probably later in the stream. Oh, there's one thing that I know that's still broken in the highlighter, and I'm not quite sure how to fix it. But F strings are not rendered properly. If we actually open up Visual Studio Code, we can see the difference here. Because this is a VS Code theme. Actually, I wonder if we could open the terminal in VS Code and then open babi, opening babi in VS Code. Maybe that's too meta. Where's that F string? Yeah. So it's slightly different. The F is a different color. And these quote characters are wrong. But other than that, it's pretty close to being right. But it's not perfect. So there's still work to do here. Psycho says, I'm trying to make a Linux VM. Oh, I have a YouTube video if you want to see how I set mine up. I set one up with my brother a while back. Let me see if I can find that link. There we go. Yeah, so this one I set up with my brother. So if you want to see how I set my stuff up, not that I think my setup's any good, but it is something that you can do. One thing, I don't know if you can see it on the stream because the text is really small. Visual Studio Code detects Python 3.10 due to my hackety, well, I guess I could just go to Twitter where I posted this. Due to my hackety install of Python 3.10, VS Code is a little bit confused, which I thought was funny. Is Identical says, do you plan to use permanent caches, like opening the same file twice in different sessions and caching, pickling results for the next time? I wasn't planning on doing it yet, but if I need to, I might. The thing is, like, the parsing... Oh, no! Fuck. Damn it. I accidentally clicked the... I was trying to click this to, like, highlight, and I missed. So now my VM is the wrong size. I gotta fix that. Sorry, give me a sec. Gonna see some behind the scenes of me messing with OBS. Is that right? Right, Blood is this? I screwed up. Never mind, it's perfect. Yeah, we got it. We're good. We're Gucci. But yeah, like, this looks pretty good. I'm actually like super proud of how good this this highlighting looks now, and that it's not the slowest thing ever. Also, I learned some interesting things. This is this is the error state, and you don't see it very often in the highlighting, but this is one of the ways to trigger it, and that works now. Also, to-do comments I fixed. So before this was just highlighted green, but now it's properly highlighted as blue. And I don't remember how I did that to fix it, but I did fix it that way. Psycode says, I like your syntax highlighting colors. This is just the default Visual Studio Code dark theme. I haven't done anything special here. But I do plan to make like a nano classic theme that looks more like this. Just because these are the colors I'm used to. Also, like, it does some like subtle bolding stuff in places, and I don't know. I might like adjust this red because it's a little aggressive, but yeah, we'll see. I'm excited about the future here. But yeah, I guess we'll get to the part where I think I have finally decided that I'm going to split Babi into a bunch of different files. Because this is a little bit long. 2,500 lines. Last time I checked it was 1,800. Okay, 2,500 lines is a little bit long. And I've realized that as part of distributing Babi, I already added a dependency. And so like my original goal of just like plopping a file on disk isn't going to work all that well. That said, I still will be able to distribute a single file due to a technology called ZipApp. Manage executable Python zip archives. Basically, you can build a PyZ file, and Python will be able to execute that. And so, independent of how many files that I end up in my distribution, I'll be able to create one of these zip apps that works. One problem with zip apps is they don't support C extensions, which is kind of a problem because of the way libpython site packages, which is a problem because of this onigurumas CFFI package that I made, which produces a C extension. So I will need to do some clever stuff with probably like unzipping this to a temporary directory and then like putting that on the Python path and then importing and then dumping the Python path or something like that. So I'll need to do some clever stuff to make these C extensions work, but I haven't. We'll get to that whenever. But I'll also be able to distribute a pure Python version, so it should hopefully work. The one thing that's really going to suck about me splitting up the files here... Oh, that was weird. Oh, because we had that in the background. One thing that's going to kind of suck about splitting up the files here is I have two branches that I'm working on right now. We have the master branch and we have the highlight branch. Why does checkout? There we go. So I'm actually going to do this work on the master branch, which is going to make merge conflict hell on the highlight branch, which is going to suck, but I think it'll be fine. I'll just have to do the same work twice, basically. Fortunately, the highlighting code is mostly in like one chunk of the file, so I don't know, it hopefully won't conflict that badly. But yeah, we're gonna do this on the master branch. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. What do we want to call this? The great splitting? Split file. But yeah, this babi is the one that doesn't have highlighting, so we're back to oh, it has like the weird colors. Oh right, because I got rid of the default coloring. But yeah, this is the old version where you know, jumping to the end of the file doesn't take forever. But I did learn some stuff about the regex library and the caching approach that I was using, and both of them are thread safe, so I should be able to just, you know, send a highlight worker thread in the background and just not really care about its return value, but have it populate the cache. That should be good. Right. So the first thing is we're gonna move the tests. Actually, so the problem with the test is right now we have a split between like unit functions and classes. So like this lists by and this get lines bit are like you know, function tests, and then the rest of these are behavior tests. So they're like spin up the thing, you know, interact with it, and run some assertions. So I'm gonna kind of like make a directory for the, you know, end-to-end tests, so to speak, and keep the like units in the top level. That way my test directory structure kind of matches the module structure that I'll build. Pog Babby, right? Yeah, so first we need to figure out what I'm gonna make the subdirectory called. I really hate calling it like integration. Hey, what's up, Cybergenic? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I really hate the name integration. I also don't really want to call it int. Also, E to E is going to be hard to type and hard to speak even. Behavior is, I don't know, long to type, weird to spell. First it says, "Dear God, Anthony, what have you done? This technical department, so disappointing." What do you mean? What do you mean? Fuck, what do I want to call this? Maybe, well, let's call it features. Yeah, those will be our features tests. Let's see, what is this about? XDG data home. Where does that get used? Local share. Oh, it's used differently on the highlight branch. Oh, technical debt. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're solving some tech debt today. That's what's going on. Come on, YouTube. Keep playing my musics. Yes, technical debt. You're right, RKJ. Okay, so I think this is only used in the integration tests. This is only used in the integration test. I assume. Okay, grab dash L 10 lines. Yeah, only used in the integration tests. Is he serious with this question? Screen, this is... Wait, what is this? We have two classes called screen. Oh, this is the fake screen. Yes, this is all part of the integration stuff. Still there. Yeah, so this all moves into tests, features. Command mode, current position thing, cut and uncut, What is the file test? This can stay. This also can stay. That one's not an integration test. Go to line. Indent. Movement. Cybergenic says, what is babi? Let me open up, let me clone it again so that, oops. Ace Tilly babi. Git, check out, highlight, because that's the more interesting branch. Type install this. Okay, so babi is a text editor that I've been working on for, oh, why did that not work? Oh, can I actually install ourselves too? So babi is a text editor that I've been working on for, no, 7-ish months now. It's a replacement for Nano, but it also has a bunch of other features that are, you would see in other text editors. So like, for instance, you can like highlight stuff and, call sort like you would in Vim. It has undo and redo, just like you would expect. It has syntax highlighting now, kind of, on this one special branch. But yeah, like it's basically a fully featured text editor at this point. It has a bunch of bugs that I have to fix, but it's my like work in progress text editor. But it's pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of it. I didn't think this project would get this far, and it's hilariously, I've learned a ton as part of this project, and it's way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. But it's pretty cool, and I'm pretty happy with it. But we're first starting with a bunch of refactoring for today, because this file is way too long and kind of needs to get split up. But yeah, and the highlighting that you saw here, these are actually Visual Studio themes, or Visual Studio Code themes, and it's the same highlighting engine that gets used by like Sublime Text, Visual Studio Code. Atom can partially use it, although they're switching to a new highlighting engine. What's the other one? Atom, Sublime, VS Code. Oh, TextMate. Yeah, they're called TextMate themes, which is why I laugh at that. But yeah, so that theming is this is compatible with like what Visual Studio Code does. There's a couple bugs in this highlighting still. Like I need to fix a couple things, but it's pretty close to being right. Geek Panther says, "Are you from California?" I live in California right now, but I am a transplant. I grew up in Michigan and I was born in Ohio, but we don't talk about Ohio because that's basically the worst state ever. I kid. Multiple files, features. What is the perf log test? Okay, this is still. Save, test features, search features, sort. I realized that I could do this, but I feel like it's too late now. Yeah, that was much better. Person says, what is your favorite place in the United States that you've been to? That's a good question. Let's see. I do like northern Michigan, being in kind of in the outdoors and going out on a lake and going fishing and all that fun stuff. Oh, the music's kind of loud. I don't know that helped. Try one notch down. We'll see what that does. I do like northern Michigan. It's kind of like a nice place to be, I guess. I like Toronto, but that's not in the United States. Fuck, where else have I been that I really liked? I really liked Hawaii when I was there, but that's not part of the continental US. Also, it's really expensive. I liked Yosemite. That was fun. Yeah, I've been to Toronto. I've spent a lot of time in Toronto. Okay, let's actually we'll do the needful now. Console scripts. I'm gonna rename Babi to babi.main. I'm not gonna bother with underscores. Underscores are annoying. We need to... Man, it's been a while since I've made a package that's more than one file, so I actually have to look up how I've done this before. Okay, so we need to do packages equals find. Just getting rid of that. Packages equals find colon. And then down here, we need to set this. I think that'll work. We'll see. Make dir babi get move babi dot py to babi main dot py. Alright guys, we've started our package. Let's see if it still works first off. So, oh, I can't do babi anymore. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, so it still works. This does not work, so we can make that work. No module named babi.double_main. From babi.main import main. If name equals main, it will always equal main because this is the main module. Exit main. And now we can do this. Actually, you know what would be really cool? I'm gonna do this. Alias nano equals temp. Oh, where is that? Temp babi VM bin babi. And so now when I do nano, it'll run the highlighted version of babi. Okay, so we have kind of the, you know, stable, unstable going here. So we'll actually be able to see my highlighting thing, and so it'll work really well today, hopefully. We'll see. Geek Panther asks, "How old are you, Anthony?" I am 28 years old. I will be 29 this year, which feels old. And yes, I've been to Toronto. I spent a bunch of time there. My ex-girlfriend is from there-ish. So I spent a bunch of time there because of that. Geek Panther is from Toronto. Awesome. It's great. Hers says, I have friends from there. I have some friends from there as well. Yoav says, what package is your reference? Oh, I was using pre-commit. Because I know this one has multiple files in it. But honestly, I can't remember the last... Can find out all the packages that I have. All repos grep packages equals find in setup.cfg grep ace yeah, I really don't like to have multi-file packages. So let's see, I have 4 or 5. I have 7 out of the like 60 that I've created are set up in this way. I think this was the last one that I made, and that was probably in 2018. Let's see. Yeah, 2018. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've made a multi-file package. But let's see. Hey, what's up? Takaki BR. Hello. And Pink Fluffy Llama. Hello. No, it's Pink Fluffly Llama. Nice. And oh, where did someone else said hi? Who did I miss? Why do I not see them? Oh, Daniel H says, hello, what are we working on today? I'm splitting up my text editor because it's 2,500 lines and it's time. It's time to make it multiple files. And then we're going to do some performance analysis later and hopefully do some like micro optimization there. Oh, 7 plus pre-commit. Yeah, I guess there's other ones if we get rid of this crap. So let's see. These are the 7 there. I didn't make this one. Pre-commit and pre-commit hooks and pre-commit mirror maker are all fine. Although I thought I switched this one. Oh no, this one has files in it, so I didn't switch it. Okay, so 7 plus 3, so 10 out of 60. So, you know, 16% of my packages are that way. Pink Fluffly Llama says, have you seen the micro editor? Yes, I have. Yeah. My reason for making my own editor was kind of threefold. One is I wanted to learn how to implement curses, or how to get better at it, because I didn't really know anything. And oh dear God, now I know way too much about it. Also, I wanted to be able to add features to my editor, because normally I use Nano, and I didn't really want to write a bunch of C. And even if I wanted to write C, I didn't really want to deal with the GPL and all that other stuff. So I felt it would be better to make my own. And I didn't really like. I wanted to work in Python kind of because it's, you know, it's a lot easier to add stuff. What else? Oh, and so chat can stop giving me shit for using Nano. Geek Panther says, do you like Toronto or California as a guy who works in tech? Yo, I fucking hate California. I want to get the hell out of here. I feel like this place is so annoying. Also, it's so damn expensive. Toronto's kind of expensive too, but yeah, it could be worse, I guess. Takaki BR says, anyone here from Brazil? I believe there are a couple people here from Brazil. We usually get a few Brazilians on stream. Pink Fluffly Llama says, you noticed, well done, you get 10 pink points. 10 pink points? Ooh. Can I exchange those for like Shroot Bucks or Stanley Nickels? Person says, what is the baddie license? MIT? Yes, MIT. Cyclone says, if I have 8 gigs of RAM, how much should I give my virtual machine? So what I usually do is like slightly less than half. Although if you're running Linux, like you don't really need all that much RAM. But like I would probably do somewhere between like 3 to 4 gigs of RAM for that, probably, in my opinion. Yolov says you prefer slow but maintainable. It's not that slow. And honestly, the parts of this that are like holding it back are written in C, so it's not actually the Python code that's super slow here. Yeah, like 40% of as we saw from the profile before, like 40% of the speed is from the Python portions, but it's not completely Python's fault here. It was way worse. Let me see if I can find the profile before I fixed a bunch of stuff. I thought oh, here we go. Yeah, so this was the profile before I improved the, oh, this isn't, it's kind of blurry. This is the profile before I improved the performance a bunch. And you'll notice here that like the highlight was 3.6%, and we were spending 88% of the time looking up the color mapping. So like this was an easy case of just like, oh, I was building a bunch of dictionaries in a tight loop and like doing some dumb shit, and fix that by caching it. So this now gets run once per process instead of, you know, once per line. But I don't know. I had no idea what was slow until I looked at the profile, and this was just like one of those really surprising results, which, you know, guessing at the problem, I would have never gotten there. King Panther says, weird. I love to do everything C. Don't get me wrong. I do like C. I like to work with compilers and like have static type checking and like, you know, things that tell me when I'm doing stuff wrong. But it's just a little bit easier to like prototype and work with stuff in Python, in my opinion. Kresner says, what's the conversion rate to those Stanley Nickels, right? You can redeem your pink points at the nearest Pink Mart in Pinkland. I see. How much memory does Babi occupy? Let's do the worst case. So we'll open up Babi and go to the very, very last line, and this'll page everything into memory and do all the line highlighting. Oops. This is the process. Sort by memory. It's down way down here. Which it's actually taking quite a bit, but how do I get readable units? Readable units in top. You can switch the memory unit by pressing E. Oh, I did Shift E. Okay, it's using 89 megs of RAM, which is less than all of these things. Wait, I didn't know I was running Wayland. What? Yeah, and here's Docker D using up a gig of RAM. Fuck you, Docker D. I'm not even running anything in Docker. Nothing. Why do you have so much RAMs? Amazing. But yeah, I don't know, 80 megs of RAM is not all that much. Also, when you have 64 gigs of RAM, it really doesn't fucking matter. Dr. Michaela says, "Hi, hey, I'm oof, thanks for the stream." Oof, oh, like off, I see. Bye, all. Well, thanks for stopping by. See you around. RAM is kind of important in Linux. If you run out, you freeze. Well, depending on how your out-of-memory manager killer thing works. The killer. Like, depending on how you configure it, sure, you could run out of memory and it could kill your machine. Hey, Pink Fluffly Llama, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Even though you've been in the stream for a while, I see you. Parsa says, I start Docker manually exactly for that reason. I see. Let's see, how much RAM do I give my VM? Probably a lot. 8 gigs of RAM? I could probably give it more. Especially if Docker D is taking, like, 13% of it. Actually, wait, that doesn't add up at all. This must be megabits. Oh, and that's virtual memory. Resonant is what actually matters. So Resonant, it's using 31 mega... I don't know what this little m is. Is this megabits? Megabits? Okay, so it's not actually that bad. Yeah, 81... Unless I have swap. I don't remember why I have swap. I know, I could probably afford to give my VM a little bit more memory than that. The good thing about Linux is that it can use really well the free memory for file caching. Yeah, that's true. The kernel is really good about that. What was I doing? Okay, so this is just the move the files around commit. So this is the easy one. Let's make sure that the test suite still passes with this change. The tests have gotten a little bit flaky recently, unfortunately. So that part kind of sucks. I need to fix them still. I know what's wrong, I just don't quite know the right way to approach it. There's a race in the key press function. So sometimes, yeah, so this is one key press and then this is another key press. This one over here. And so sometimes it will pick up, it'll just like jam two key presses together and then it'll, flake out because of that. But I need to figure out what's up with that, fix that. But it's kind of tricky because it's a little, like it's kind of a multiprocessing system, and it's actually pretty hard to trigger this manually. It used to be really easy when it was when I hadn't optimized. But yeah, like this is probably one of those flaking out here. No data was collected. That seems not good. Oh, this is the test that I just added. Why is this failing? Oh, it sorted the whole file. Why did it sort the whole file? This must be slightly broken. That's weird. That's very weird. Well, fuck it, we'll just run it again. Pink Fluffy Llama says, when I played video games, it was a problem for me. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Because those video games, they really like to gobble up the RAM, and you know, when there's no RAM left there, you're just gonna have a sad time. Psycho says, I didn't have enough before, I had another gigabyte. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so these are kind of our unit tests up here. I guess this is kind of nice because the features tests will run last. We don't actually have that many unit tests right now. Most of them are these integration type tests. But that's fine because these are actually showing that the features that I care about work. But as we split stuff up, it should be a little bit easier to like reason about what stuff could be unit tested and then, you know, write tests for that. Let's see, we're about to get to that sort test, so hopefully it doesn't flake again. Please, please? Okay, yeah, passed this time. Come on, 96%. Don't flake out on the last test. One of these tests is also flaky. Okay, that's what we expect. That's fine. Okay. So this is just the first commit of many, which is going to split stuff up. So this is just converting it into a package. Convert babi into a package. Oh no. Oh right. MyPy doesn't understand PEP 420 namespace packages, and yes, it is PEP 420. Oh, I guess we can PEP 420 in the chat. There we go. See, we'll open this up. But yeah, PEP 420 is implicit namespace packages, which means that you don't need init.py and packages anymore. MyPy doesn't completely understand them yet, so it complains about, you know, these are all just function is missing prototype because normally I don't bother type checking tests because they're not that interesting. Oh, we don't have highlighting for INI. Oh, I wonder if we can add that real quickly. Let's see if there's a... Should be a capital L. We do have one for INI. This one. Cool. Let's turn this into a raw one. Translate this page. What language? Always translate French. Thinks this page is French. Cool. Oh, it didn't keep the URL properly. Alright, we gotta refresh first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get rid of this. So we will download the one for INI. syntax any. This is already a plist. And that URL. No module name CSON. That should make this highlight nicely. Should make this highlight nicely. Damn it. Oh, it doesn't know that this is INI because it's .cfg. But if we open that, now it would highlight it nice. Well, nicely. It kind of looks like shit. I kind of expect these to be highlighted. Weird. We might swap out the file detection library for something better. This is not much better than what we had before. Anyway. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get rid of this patch. We're gonna stick that patch back into here. Cool. TV Josh says, oh gosh, all those warnings. Yeah. Yeah, because of PEP 420. Yoav says, how do you test saving? I can show you the test for that. Save tests. So we have a temporary directory. This run function is either the tmux running or the fake runner, and this is not actually saving. I don't know why it's in this test. Anyway, here's a save test. But we basically like use a temporary directory, create files in it, and then run it with that and fill out the prompts with that. And then we can check the contents of the file after it's run. But yeah, that's how the saving works. Oh man, this is so good. Highlighting is so good. Love it. Purple Pineapples, whose handle is also purple. That's some good color synergy there. Highlighting in all the editors is based on TextMate. So not really. So like Nano doesn't use TextMate, Vim and Emacs don't use TextMate. There's a new highlighting approach that a lot of them are picking up called Tree Sitter. And I don't know how I don't know how IntelliJ is highlighting. Presumably it does some sort of similar procedures, but I don't know. I don't know how IntelliJ does their shit. But yeah, like Visual Studio Code uses TextMate. Oh, what am I doing? TextMate uses TextMate. Atom partially does and is moving to Tree Sitter, and Sublime also uses TextMate syntax. But I don't know of any terminal editors that use it, so mine may be the first. We'll see. Even if it isn't, I don't really care. But it works pretty well. But what else? Yeah, I think that's all I really have to say about that. Oh, and then Mousix, yeah, says Vim and Emacs have their custom regex-based rules. But yeah, this is actually a Visual Studio Code theme. And the same highlighters there. Onesie says, hello there, new viewer here. May I ask what's up? Sure, you can ask what's up. We have a command that kind of explains what I'm working on today. I'm splitting a bunch of tests up. This is my text editor. It's called Babi. And so we're you know, we're moving some of the tests around and splitting up the package, because right now it's a 2,500 line single file, and it's a little bit unwieldy to work with. And I think it's finally gotten big enough where I can say, yeah, we're gonna split it up. About Vim's highlighting. Yeah, Vim's highlighting is kind of a mess. Elitist Game says, what is the text editor name? It's called Babi. B-A-B-I. And the reason for the naming is actually kind of funny. So usually I use Nano. And pretty frequently I typo this because I just kind of like, you know, slam my hands onto the keyboard and start typing. Hey Daniel H, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Saw you in the chat earlier, but thank you as well for following. But yeah, I frequently typo on my keyboard, and if you shift your hand over to the right, instead of N-A-N-O, it's B-A-B-I. So the next editor that I write will be called Vavu. That's not happening. I'm not doing this again. So this is a one-time game. I'm not making another text editor. He says in the year 2020, and then in 2030 he's made 4 of them. We'll see. Probably not going to write more text editors, but it also wouldn't surprise me if I did. Monofile source code for the win. Yeah, I do really like monofile packages, but I think it's finally time. It's finally time to split it up. 2,500 lines can't be easy to find stuff in. It's actually not that bad. Like, I know what everything's called, so it's like pretty easy to jump around between the things. But the harder part is like when I want to edit one part of the source and edit another part of the source, like that's a little bit annoying. So I found when I was playing with the highlighting, I needed to change parts of other part of the thing, and so it was a little bit of a mess there. But the maker of Eclipse ended up making Visual Studio Code, so I guess it becomes an addiction. Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, also with small files, jumping to the bottom of the file doesn't take a prohibitively long amount of time. But anyway, so we got our first command out of the way. No, we don't have our first command out of the way. Gotta add this file. Convert Babi to a package. And hopefully this time my file will pass. Of course, this is like the slowest case for the pre-commit hooks because I'm literally moving every file around. 22 files change, 11 insertions, 2 deletions. Oh, because why do we delete lines? Oh, we changed. So that's where 7 of the insertions come from, and that's where the deletions come from. And then this file has 4 lines. Okay, makes sense. Cool. All right, so the very first thing that's probably the easiest to move out is the list spy. This guy here. We already actually split out. I should do that same alias here in my other tabs. We have all Babi all the time. I'm probably gonna open another tab, so we'll just do that to start with. So now if I want to use Babi, I will type nano. And if I want to use nano, I will type Babi. Oh wait, I guess I get both of them here because Babi is actually Babi. But if I'm in this directory and I type Babi, I will get nano. But nano will give me Babi. Confusing, silly, but that's how it's gonna work. But yeah, we already have this list spy test split out, so we're gonna split list spy into another file. List spy.py, and this is nice. Oh shit. Okay. we're gonna detour for a second. There's a bug only on the highlighting branch, which is making it hard to make new files. So we're gonna fix that. Matches file. If self.filename is not none and us.path.exists self.filename. So now I should be able to do this now. Cool. New file. That's what we expect. Only do language detection if the file exists. Oh, actually, we should still match based on the path. So that's not quite right either. File name is not none. Matches file. And stop path dot exists file name. Okay, does this work? Cool. Does it highlight as Python is the other thing? Yep, seems to. Sweet. Only do first line matching if the file exists. But yeah, the highlighting stuff is like not really tested at all, so a lot of it is like kind of broken. I haven't really considered all the edge cases yet, but you know, using it and trying it out is going to be really helpful for me to figure out what's broken. And then we can kind of fix it as we go, which is also pretty cool. Okay, so let's grab the things that we need for lists by. So the first is this mutable sequence thing. Mutable sequence, no slice. Pasting is kind of fun. We need this bit. Visual regression testing, yeah, pretty much. From typing, import type checking. We have protocol, we need iterator. From typing, import iterator. What else we got here? I think that's it. That gets our mutable sequence no slice. Let's get this out of here. These three functions we need. I'm gonna go back and forth on whether. Oh man, Nano doesn't have this feature, so I really like that I can just scroll the file by one line because it gets it so I can paste like just what I needed out of here. But Nano doesn't have that, so sucks to be Nano. Yav is going to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Let's see. So we can get that out of the way. Psycode with the E. You just save up those channel points just to post an E. Alright, we don't have linting implemented in Babi yet. I need to do that. That's kind of important. That's one of the... that was the main feature that... Oh, this song is so good. That was the main feature that Nano removed that, you know, kind of inspired me to do this in the first place. From typing import list from improt. From typing import, well, I can just do this. Import func tools. What else we got down here? I think that's it. Seems right. But Babi main.py should now be failing, which is good. Iterator. And here's where we finally get our other imports from Babi.lists by import mutable sequence no slice. Lists by. Cool. And then, what, I have to type Babi to get Babi and not Nano? Yeah, okay, so things are working again. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? You have 7.7k points. Yeah, look at all these channel points. Channel points for days. Now it says, so when are you gonna rewrite Babi in Rust? That's when I'll call it Vavu. Vavu will be the Rust port of Babi. Does Rust have a curses implementation? Rust curses. Pan curses. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Why are there so many? Oh, this is kind of cool that it has like the status badges here. Hey, what's up? Caesar Cesp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it looks like there's a bunch of them. But yeah, I guess I could write a rewrite of Babi and Rust. I don't think that's gonna happen, but it would be possible. Hey, Geotrick, hello, hello. Hello, Anthony writes shitty code in chat. Wow. The spice, man. The spice. It's Hayden. Hey, Hayden, hello, hello. Why the hell are you on crates? You're a Python dev, not a Rust dev. Babi supports Rust, though. Check this shit out. Text made demo file start RS. Oh, that's RSG. Look at this Rust syntax highlighting. So good. This is crappy Rust code that I wrote. But yeah, we're actually using Babi today. Let the spice flow. True. Yeah, no, the syntax highlighting works. It's not on the main branch yet, but it is on the highlight branch, and it does work. For the most part, there's a bunch of stuff that's like not quite working. Like grammar includes don't work, while rules don't work. Some types of scope names don't work. Also, the scope selector is pretty slow, but we might improve that later. What else is kind of crappy about it? I think those are the main things that I know that are broken right now. Joel Cop says, "What's going on here? What's the project?" We have a fancy command that explains that. I'm working on my own text editor. This is my text editor, right here, the one that I've written. We are finally splitting Babi into multiple files. It right now is 2,500 lines of code, and so we're finally splitting things up. You know, making our lives a little bit less wild, so that it'll make it a lot easier to test and like reason about the code and what's going on. Hopefully, that's the plan at least. Oh, how are these tests passing when I move the files? They should not have been passing when I move the files. Wait a minute. I am not sure why my test suite was passing. We'll fix that in a second. Split lists by to its own module. There'll be a, yeah, well, it'll be a Babi package now. But somehow the first thing is broken. Rebase stores and master. We gotta edit this one. I suspect there's PyC files sitting around. Why is this working? This doesn't have. Oh, we forgot to add. Forgot to add this file for one. Is there a babi nut pie sitting in here? It's the egg link. How is this working? There we go. That's what I expected to see. But I don't know where I was finding it before. Okay, we can cancel that. Babi has no attribute file. There we go. Sarcastic Dante says, do you still need double internet in Python 3? You don't, but unfortunately the setup tools package finder requires it, so I will unfortunately still be including it. Yes, PEP 420 would in theory make it not need that problem. Pip install Babi coming to a PyPI near you. I did already claim it on PyPI. So you can actually install Babi right now, but it's a really fucking old version of it. Oh, this is an old virtual env. Upgrade to 2005 instead of 2004. Wait, what? Oh, I already installed it. Yeah. This is an old version of Babi. Oh well, has more. That has more features than I thought I had when I put it on PyPI. Oh, I guess we had like undo and redo at that point. Oh, we didn't have Control-C, so I can't tell you how many lines it is. No, it was under 1,000 lines at that point, but still somewhat functional. But anyway. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. From babi.main main import file. We gotta change everything to from imports. That's what I'm seeing. Get lines. And that's going to cause a conflict with my other thing. Babi has no version stir. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Pet 420, blaze it. Kevin says, how do you stay so knowledgeable about peps? I feel like I only know like a handful of them, but most of my like new knowledge about peps is from the what's new pages. Because these ones usually talk about the like main features that are important here. So like this is how I learn about these. Why did they change the coloring here? This looks gross. Looks really bad. Why did they do this? This green looks awful. I'm sure I'll get used to it, but like, why? It's like a bug. Code. Where are you getting your color from? Seems to be intentional. Wild. Anyway, I don't know why they did that. But yeah, this is usually where I learn about peps and stuff. Hayden says, I'm developing an addiction to Kerbal Space Program. I hear the game's really good. I haven't played it yet, though. Is that the British space program after Brexit? Oof. Yikes. Hey, what's up, TTV Gabs? What are you doing? I'm working on a text editor. I'm splitting it up into a bunch of different files. Right now I'm fixing the tests because I broke them all when I moved stuff. Catherine says, I have the What's New bookmarked. I'm going to start using it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Knowledge says, it's like knowing some French. As knowing some French always seems like a lot of French to a monoglot. Let's see. What else do we have that's Babi Dot? Babi Dot main, import main. We don't have linting yet, so I have to do this manually. We wanted max fail. From Babi import version stir. Someone just knocked on my door. But they will just have to deal with it, because I'm not coming to the door. Okay, so this is into the slow test, so it's probably fixed now. So that's good. Slow start, but then the learning curve is much like the learning curve of Java. Steep slope, then flattens out. Sarcastic Dante replies, and then you hate it in the end. It's pretty funny. I like it. Mindful Fox cries in Java. Ain't that the truth? Cries in Java. I say as I cries in this test suite running. It's probably fine now. I probably should just run the backgrounding test. I forget what that one's called though. Suspend. Where's the suspend test? Oh, it runs after all of these ones because these are all parameterized. Right. Oh, of course, the suspend test is broken. Why would it work properly? Tears of joy. We know that hate for Java turns into love of Kotlin. Okay, cool. This should redo that previous commit. It's not what I wanted. Whatever, we ran the linters, that's the important part. Now we have merge conflicts. No! Oh, they're easy though. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. It knows this is an invalid integer. Oh. This is kind of slightly buggy, whatever. I somehow doubt that. Oh, is that a Score Bunny emote, Mindful Fox? I need to play more Pokemon. I haven't played since like January. Cybergenic says, my hatred of Java turned into love for Go. Somehow you lost generics and we're okay with it. Weird. Go doesn't have generics, blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. It's old news. Okay, what are we moving next? This is a nice, like, all by itself function, as is this. But I don't know what the module name would be called there. We can move margin. That'll be fun. Rest has generics, yeah. Ah, they are Pokemon emotes. Nice. There's good Sobble there. Can I get a couple of weird champs in the chat for Cyber? Yes, but I got native concurrency. Isn't there the fuck, what is the attribute in Java? Maybe I'm thinking of C#. There's like a synchronized. I know the synchronized keyword is like completely awful, but it is a thing. It is native. Doesn't mean that it's good though. I guess it's not concurrency. It's actually the opposite of concurrency. It's a exclusivity tool. But anyway, you get what I mean. Okay, so I think we can move margin, even though that's not the most useful class. But we never touch it, so it's fine. Do we need anything else in here? We need curses. And that actually points out kind of an annoying thing in that this is not a super pure class, because it's depending on this global mutable state. But that's just the way things roll, I guess. Oh no, you're sending me a sound on imager link. That can't be good. Okay, well, seems fine. Okay, we'll
Unacceptable. Son, have you been reading heresy recently? Unacceptable. Son, have...
Oh boy. Okay, so we'll delete this here, add that there. So I suspect that this file will trade a bunch of imports for a bunch of other imports. Move margin to its own module. But margin is nice because it doesn't really have any other dependencies. They fixed the imports here. This is why I want to like actually get imports or linters working at some point. Cybergenic says, yeah, and it also feels like it was just awfully patched in. Go just feels like it was made with concurrency in mind. Oh yeah, for sure. The I was not being serious about synchronized. I don't think synchronized is a good primitive in Java, and I'm pretty sure no one uses it anymore. But now that it's there, like, they can never get rid of it. Hey, what's up, C Complex and Ethan Typing? Hello, hello. But yeah, we're actually using Babi, Mindful Fox. The somewhat ironic bit is that I'm typing nano to get Babi, and if I type Babi, I get the current version or the version I'm editing on. So this is live Babi. This is the highlight branch that's kind of not really working. Psycho says you should make a Windows VM for your Linux VM. So unfortunately, VirtualBox does not support VM nesting. So I can't really do that. I could make an emulator of Windows. So I could run, what is it called? QEMU to run Windows in there. Yeah, QEMU. So that would work that way, but can't really do VirtualBox and VirtualBox and VirtualBox and VirtualBox as much as it would be funny. For a minute there, I thought you were playing a home video. I do have some home videos. Oh, I think they're on VHS though, so I don't know if I can share them. But maybe next time when I go home, I will try and export the VHS home videos to. Some of them are fucking hilarious. Some of them are so good. Um, basically, we had in high school, and I guess also in middle school, we had these like book reading projects where we would read a book and then like we would have to like build some, some sort of extracurricular project around it, and it was pretty open ended, so like we could do whatever we wanted. Almost every single time we would choose to like act out a scene in the book in like a play style, and some really funny stuff came out of it. Like, oh, what was one of the ones that we? Some of them were probably. I mean, some of them had probably not aged all that well. Like, I remember this one where I want to say it was for Gatsby, and was it Chris that we had dress up? I don't know. We had Chris play the woman's part in Gatsby, and we blew up a bunch of like giant balloons, which were. This is terrible. I mean, it's kind of hard to explain, but it was not the most appropriate thing for us to do, but it was kind of funny. And then we popped them at the end, and that was probably the worst part. But yeah, VHS. I'm fucking old. This was like 2007. We didn't really have another video format that was accessible then. Like we had like this crappy camcorder, and it would record to these little tapes, and then you would hook it up to VHS and record to it. And like I didn't really have a good way to edit stuff either, so the way I edited was I would like rewind and then fast forward the tape to get to just the right position, and then like synchronize, press, record, and play at the same time, and then like hope that the scenes matched up. And let me tell you, like that manual editing was so much pain. But it was pretty funny. It was some good stuff. And one of my favorite memories from this is like my little brother was in a lot of these too. But he was pretty young at that point, so well, I guess he was like 2 years younger than me. So like, and he was slightly more awkward than we were, but. We did this one for the Odyssey, and my brother had like one fucking line in this whole thing. He had one line to say in this whole thing, and we had to re-record his line like 10 times. The line was something like, Odysseus is back! I can hear his, what was it? I can hear him approaching, or something like that. And like... The first take was, I hear Odysseus. Fuck. Odysseus. Fuck. Odysseus. And then the like one of the next takes was like, Odysseus is coming. I can hear his feet. And we're like, hear his feet? What does that mean? But I don't know. I guess I would have to like record them and like show them on stream for you to really get it. But it was pretty funny. One of my English projects last year, me and a group had to make a project about illusions, so the group and I recorded some clips and I had to edit them together. Ah, cool. Yeah, that sounds like what we did. My Fox says, I wonder what kind of TikToks teenage Anthony would have made. Yo, that shit would have been legit. Oh, I just remembered one of the other videos that we had. Do you guys remember the cinnamon challenge? Cinnamon challenge, Wikipedia. Here we go. The Cinnamon Challenge was a viral internet food challenge. The objective of this was to film oneself eating a spoonful of ground cinnamon in under 60 seconds without drinking anything, and then upload the video to the internet. Well, we didn't really have like good internets. We didn't really upload YouTube videos. But increased in popularity in 2007. This is about when we did it. But there were some girls at school who were like, Yeah, we all did the cinnamon challenge, and then we all just like threw up, and we're all just like, "What? Like, it can't be that hard. It's like one spoonful of cinnamon." Didn't someone die from that? Yeah, someone did die from the cinnamon challenge. Um, and so, I'll have to get the video because it's great. But my friend and I did this, and we were like, "We're gonna record it because." You know, no one's going to believe us if we just say, oh, yeah, you know, David said that, I said that, you know, we both corroborate our stories, but no one's going to believe us independently. And so we both did the cinnamon challenge, and we were successful. Like, it wasn't that hard, because it's just, like, tablespoon of cinnamon, like, whatever. And actually, in retrospect, it actually kind of tasted pretty good. Like, it was kind of, like, really, really intense snickerdoodles. But at the end, I can't remember whether it was me or David, but pointed the camera and we're like, that's how you do the cinnamon challenge. And then we started laughing and then cinnamon came out of our nose. But it was pretty good. Hey, what's up, conservative hacker? What are you making? I'm working on a text editor. This is it. This is the text editor. In action, so you can see like this syntax highlighting is stuff that I've implemented. You know, you can cut and uncut, you can undo and redo, you can enter selection mode, sort. It's kind of a fully featured text editor, but we're currently splitting it up into a bunch of different modules because you know, it was like 2,500 lines of code in a single file and getting kind of hard to deal with. But you can also check out more about the project. There's a link in chat. Cinnamon nose, yeah. Where's the video? I'll get it eventually. It's on VHS right now, so unfortunately, don't really have it. Cinnamon is canela. Yes. Yes. That is Spanish for it, indeed. Cinnamon nose, yeah. There's also a marshmallow eating challenge. I don't suggest to do it though. Yeah, Chubby Bunny. We did this one in college. Yeah. A man playing Chubby Bunny, where you just like put as many marshmallows in your mouth as possible. Wait, why did I see Oprah Winfrey? They appeared on the Oprah... Oh, to warn about it, I see. Oh, someone sued. Wow. Damn, someone else died from this. Anyway, don't do this, kids. Shit's bad, yo. Oh yeah, Psycode says Chubby Bunny, yeah. Reserve Hacker says, are you writing it just for a learning type project, or is there something wrong with Vim you're trying to overcome? There's kind of three reasons that I'm doing this. One is I wanted to learn curses, and oh boy, have I learned curses. Another one is I primarily use Nano, and it's written in C, and I didn't really want to write C. I have contributed to Nano, but like, no, it's not a pleasure to work on Nano. And so I wanted something in a language that's a little bit easier to hack on, and so I could add features quickly, so Python kind of fit the bill there. Nano also removed a feature that I really, really like, and so if the feature's gone, I kind of want it, and so I'm going to add it back to Babi. I actually haven't added that feature back yet, which is... it'll happen. It's actually not that hard, but we'll get there eventually. And... the other one is so chat can stop giving me shit about using Nano. But I do actually know how to use Vim. I'm just, like, not as fast as it. Not as fast at it as I am in Nano. But hey, I bet Vim... Oh, well, this file doesn't have enough lines to do it, but... I know Vim has trouble with these incremental parsing things. Whereas, like, this might or might not be highlighted in Vim. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess because this one ended that, and then this one starts another one. Yeah, it makes sense. But the syntax highlighting for this is actually like fully, you know, incremental, so to speak. Ah, hiccups. Weird. But But yeah, it uses the same Visual Studio, or the same themes and syntax highlighting as Visual Studio Code, TextMate, Atom, and Sublime. And it's in the terminal, which is pretty cool. It seems more Vim-like than Nanolag. Yes, it does have more. I've added some fun Vim features to it, like quitting with :Q. Don't eat food; it's dangerous. Yeah. It's mainly that Nano didn't work when he typed Babi to open it. Yeah, that's the true reason, Mousix. This stream is getting dangerous. Oof. Psycode says, I died from eating fried chicken. You could too. Does it work with ligatures? I just have to look up what ligatures are. Ligatures. Ligatures text editor. Is this where it turns like some characters into other special characters? Yeah. So the problem with ligatures, at least in terminal editors, is matching the character width. Because you like, I have an example somewhere. Yeah, so like here's an example. Like this is 2 characters wide, and you would kind of want something that represents this as a ligature that's also 2 characters wide. And so like you would have to make sure that this double equals is the proper width. So no, it doesn't do ligatures. I also don't like ligatures, so I probably won't do them, but I don't know, at some point I'm probably gonna have like a plugin system that would allow people to implement however they want. But I don't know. Patch is welcome. Which is code for probably not. But, yeah, so no, it does not support ligatures, and I'm probably not going to work on supporting ligatures. But if someone else wants to do that, then by all means, you can support ligatures. Okay, so the tough part about splitting all this stuff up is we have to deal with circular imports at some point. Probably, maybe, depending on how this gets split up. There's not too many cycles in the code. The biggest one is going to be the screen being a cycle with other things as well. Am I coding Babi and Babi? Yes. So there's actually 2 Babis right here. This version of Babi without the coloring here is the one that I'm working on right now. And when I type nano, it's using the version that's sitting in my temporary directory, which is checked out to the highlight branch. So it's slightly, there's like some slight differences. Like I'm refactoring on master instead of refactoring on highlight, because highlight is incomplete, not quite done yet. I guess incomplete and not quite done are the same thing. Good job, Anthony. You can talk like a humans. But yeah, we're using Babi to edit Babi. What Linux distro to use? This is Ubuntu 18.04. I like LTS, so that's why I'm doing that. Move margin. Mr. Plain Jane using the LTS. Yeah, I like stability. Yeah, that's the main reason why. Status. Oh, then we're gonna need to move prompt results as well as edit results. Why does the status give a prompt result? That's weird. I guess as part of splitting this up, we're seeing some oddities with this, which is fine. Hey, what's up, DRX Design? Hello, hello. I'm doing fine today. I'm a little bit tired, not gonna lie. I went for 12-mile run this morning, which I'm very close, so let's see, can we actually open this up here? I'm running a marathon in 2 weeks. And so I'm coming up on Do I have edit permission here? No. We'll switch to the other account. Oh no, now you have my personal email address. Ah! Whatever. It's fine. So I'm running a marathon on this day here. Marathon. So I have 2 weeks and a day left until I'm running. And I think I'm ready. But my longest run this year has only been 14 miles, so it's like almost twice as much as that. And I think I'm physically able to do it. I think the hardest part is going to be like feeding myself enough energy as I go along the run to like finish. But yeah, we'll see. When did I decide to run the marathon? Oh no, I'm dropping frames. What's going on? Twitch, why you do this? I decided to run it, or I wanted to run it in 2018. This was my original, and this is like the 18-week plan that I had. And this is when I ran a half marathon. But I hurt myself running the half marathon, and so you can't really tell here, but like these were all like a super struggle. And then it kind of fell off from there, and I kind of just stopped running. Also, it started raining, and like I lost a lot of motivation. So I didn't really get to that there, but I was supposed to do a marathon in 2018. And then I was going to do one in 2019, but I kind of slacked off for 6 months. Like ran not all that much, and so like this wasn't enough to like say, okay, well I can set one several days out and run, or several months out and run it. But then at the end of the year, I picked up my pace and like got back to where I was running like 20 miles a week, and eventually like 30 and 40 miles a week, including like running every day. And like here, I would have easily been able to run a marathon, just like let's do it, let's go. But then, as you'll see here, I basically took off almost all of December. And like didn't really run at all then. I ran one day after the 10th. And so I kind of lost a lot of my running form there. And tried to pick it up this year. I've been doing pretty good. Some weeks have been not so good. Like this one makes sense because I was skiing, and so I can't really run when you're going skiing. But like I don't know, last week was not so good. This was mostly just because I felt sad for whatever reason. Like I was just like, I feel sad. I'm not gonna run today. So yeah, it happens. But yeah, it was because I was in Michigan. That made it pretty hard to run. Well, I could have ran. Like I did run one day, but it was like pretty cold. Men have periods too. Yeah, I had a sad week. For no particular reason. It was just like I don't feel good, so I'm not gonna go running. But anyway. 2 weeks to go. I think I'm gonna be able to do it. My goal is to do it in 4 hours, which means, let's see, Google, 1 marathon divided by 4 hours in minutes per mile. I realize that's backwards. Hopefully it'll flip it for me. Oh, that's actually not. This is easy pace for me to get. In seconds. So that's a 9:09 pace. Yeah, my current pace is somewhere around. Well, my current like long distance pace is like an 8:30-ish. And so like I'm basically making up 40 seconds per mile. Which adds up pretty well. So I think I can make the pace. It's whether I can sustain the pace. What's that in milliseconds? Catherine says, feeling sad might be a reason to go running. That's true. I do actually feel a lot better after I go running. Get all those endorphins going. It's some good times. The problem is like getting the motivation to do it in the first place. That's the hard part. But I think I can pretty easily hit this pace. Let's see. Let me open up Strava without hopefully giving away too much of my personal information. And I can show you like the run I did this morning and the pace I did for that. But this is off screen. Oh, this is where I can use my face so you guys can see chat while I look this up. that way I don't show my screen as well too. How do I use? I'm so bad at Strava. Yeah, that's obfuscated enough, I guess. Sure. Oh wait, that's not the link I wanted to click on. Here we go. And we'll get that off screen so you can't see where it came from. Yeah, that's off screen enough. Okay, here we go. Bravery, right? So here's the scroll down just a little bit more. Okay, we're not gonna scroll down further because then you'll see where my house is. But you can see like I'm maintaining like a 8:30, 8:20-ish pace. And actually I only got faster as I went on in this run. So you can't see it's off screen, but my like the 9th mile was like 8:16, the 10th mile was 8:21, the 11th was 8:07. Like I was approaching a 7-minute mile, but like 8:30 is a pretty decent pace for 12 miles for me, and I think like I could probably easily maintain 8:40 at 26 miles, but we'll see. It's gonna be rough. But that's the goal. We'll see in 2 weeks. Oh, what is it? What is your link now, Edge? I'm concerned after the last one. Oh, it's magic trick. Okay, we can show magic trick. What's going on here? Okay. That was dumb, but also pretty funny. Oh, we didn't need the audio. It's fine. Catherine says, I walk a couple miles most days when it's nice out enough. Today is the first nice enough day in a while. Nice. Yeah, I've been running a lot in the rain recently, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Messer1 says, why should people code if there's Excel? Are you saying that as like a joke, or are you meaning that non-facetiously? Mouseic says we do it just to get paid. Developers actually type random text and then use Excel to get the results. Can confirm, am a developer. Okay, what was I doing? We're moving status, but we're figuring out why canceled returns this value. I think I only did it for convenience. And probably shouldn't do it. Yeah, it seems purely for convenience. So let's nix that. Return prompt. Actually, I don't know, fuck it. It's good enough. Nano can't do this. Copy that. We will eventually make that faster and like not so goofy, but for now it's kind of funny. Margin. We'll need to move prompt results somewhere. What is T callable? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. There's literally only one prompt result. Is it used anywhere else? In an assertion? That's part of screen. Should probably be somewhere else. Imagine making an AI live in Excel, right? Limosicle says, how long did this take to write? I started writing this in July of last year. And I usually work on it on stream and a little bit off stream, so you know, like probably like 6 to 10 hours a week. So and I spent a lot more of a Christmas break working on it. So what? That's like, I don't know, 25 weeks times 6, so like 300-ish, 300 to 2,500 hours. So probably around 1,000 hours I've spent on this, which is a lot. I've probably spent more time on this project than any other project. Maybe not by commits and maybe not by support, but like actual coding time, I think I've spent more time on this project than other things. Yeah, it's weird that prompt results only has canceled. Let's make another model for that. We're gonna start by making too many models and then probably combining some of these. Prompt result equals enum.enum. Prompt result and canceled. All right, we don't have linting. Prompt results. Cool. HK, not TMX. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Have you missed the profiling? I demoed the profiling a little bit earlier. Let me show you that real quick. So before I had performance logging, which would just, it would output a log that looked like this. So every key press, you would get the number of microseconds it took and what key it was. And so you can see like it took 33 milliseconds to start up, and then each of these took about a millisecond each. These ones are much faster, only taking like, you know, tenth of a millisecond or less. But this is because it's only rendering like the bottom line. This is me opening it, pressing down a couple times, pressing escape, then clicking 9999, which is go to line. Oh no, this is control underscore, sorry. And then jumping to the bottom of the file takes a long time right now due to the way the highlighting works. So this is actually 2.1 seconds to get to the bottom of the file. And then closing it. So this was what I had before. This is not new. But what I added in this commit is now it takes a C profile during those cycles and aggregates that at the end and dumps it to a pstats file. And so I can use gprof to dot to convert the pstats file into a dot graph, and then use dot to render it as SVG. So you can do that here. Log.svg. We'll eventually do some actual performance fixing later, but this was just like demoing what it looks like. So you can see like most of the time right now is spent in highlighting, and this was due to that one long jump. But you can see like this select function, which I know can be optimized because I haven't really looked at it much yet, and I think I can convert some tuples to strings and it'll actually make it faster and more correct. But we're spending like 20% of the time in there, and like this stuff I can probably do in the background to make it not so laggy, but like, you know, it's pretty fast right now, so it's actually not a huge deal. But you'll see like the worst case is when I paste code into it, and so you'll see it like paint slowly, which is kind of the like trade-off there. But yeah, that's kind of the profiling stuff that I was doing earlier. Twitch Enshin says, "Hi, one of my favorite soundtracks you're playing." Yeah, the playlist is in the description, but here's the like current position at it. Lamasicle says, "What is that in milliseconds?" So divide by 1,000. So this is 33 milliseconds. This is 2,081 milliseconds. This is, you know, fractions of a millisecond. This is 1 millisecond. But yeah, the profiling, the important thing, or the thing I wanted to show that's kind of cool from that is like, initially the highlighting was super slow. Where is that damn link? Here it is. The original profiling was like very, very super slow. But I added the profiling just because I was like, you know, I'm done guessing about what's slow. Let's see what's actually slow. And interestingly, it wasn't the highlight that was the bottleneck initially. The original bottleneck was this color mappings function, which is just retrieving like what colors it should use, but it was doing it over and over and over, and that was dominating the runtime. This like builds up some dictionaries and some sets. It's not actually super complicated. It calls like permutations or something like that, or itertools product, I think. But like pretty slow when you do it in a loop. But like this allowed me to get rid of like 90% of the performance just by, you know, caching the results of this function. I'm probably going to move it from being a cache to being like something that's computed when it starts up instead of being a cache, because like I feel like caching is kind of just like, you know, abusing global variables to make things faster, and we can actually do it with proper data flow instead. But yeah, anyway, that's my profiling TLDR. Sure, the tests work. So this is the fast tests. If I skip the tmux test, so we can test pretty much everything in 2 seconds, which is pretty good. Split out status. Redefinition of status. We'll need to fix that then. Oops. Ugh. There we go. Oh, I forgot to delete the code. Amazing. Oh, we did split prompt. Oh, okay. All right, but we've already eliminated like almost 1,000 lines of code, which is pretty good. RKJ says, "Can you not do anything interesting for 10 minutes so I can grab some beers?" You and me both, buddy. I wish I had some beers right now. That'd be some good times. Oh yeah, and one other thing that I eventually want to fix in Babi is if you have like white space at the end of the file, it should just like fix that on save. Or if you have trailing white space, which I need to make a thing that renders this as like highlight this bright red so that you know that's the problem. But I should fix that at some point. Split out status module. Slowly whittling this stuff down. Okay, I think the prompt one is next. The problem with prompt is it takes in a screen. That's where we end up with our cycle. That's our first cycle. How did we not have a cycle before? Oh, because we passed the screen in. Oh. What does it use the screen for? It draws and triggers the resize event. Oh, and it retrieves a character. And it writes to the status. Because there's a lot of stuff that it does. So maybe it's not worth trying to fix that. Hey, what's up, Roast Pank? I don't know what you said because it's not in English and I don't speak your language, I'm sorry. Let's see, translate.google.com. I don't think I can help you with that. I don't know, man. I don't think I can help you there. But we do have a. Oops, I spelled it wrong. What was the other message you sent? Oh, I see. You're just being mean. I don't know why you're being mean, man. I'm just writing code, just chilling. Be nice. Oh well. Wait. What am I waiting for? If type checking. Oh, we can move this comment down. So this is the problem that I kind of wanted to avoid, but it seems like I'm not going to be able to avoid it. Right, we can do this thing that Nano doesn't support. Okay, so this is the like kind of worst case right now for rendering stuff, where if you paste, it slowly writes it out character at a time. So that's like kind of the worst case. But I have ideas on how to make that not so bad. And actually, like it's not terrible. And in fact, I find it a little bit amusing. So maybe I'll just leave it. Oh, screwed that one up. Of course, we have all sorts of flake-8 problems there. Curses. Optional. From babi dot prompt result. We also need union. Oh, these are a problem. Need list. What do we use a list for? I see. Those are the prompt choices. What is LST? What are you? Are you the history? I bet you're the history. Yeah, they're the history. Kind of bad variable name. Probably fix that. What does the program do? It's a text editor. This is actually it running. I'm editing it with itself, which is a little bit meta. Trailing white space on line 10. Indeed. So we need to get that in. So gotta move that out. What is that? Rendering, I guess? Scrolling. Horizontal scroll. Horizontal scroll. And these need to be public now. But it looks like they don't have any dependencies. Oh, that was cool. Get this nice, it knows that it's not valid syntax. Such colorful when selected, yeah. There's actually, I accidentally did this before. Let's see if I can trigger it again. There's actually like a disco mode where it inverts all the colors. Init pair. So this is what I accidentally did the first time. Which like is pretty easy. It's a lot easier to see what it's actually highlighting. But it's kind of funny. AJ Vin says, you're a maintainer of dead snakes. Yes. Yes, that is me. At this point, it's basically just me. The other maintainer, like, occasionally does some stuff, but for the most part, it's been just me working on it. Fortunately, I've gotten it down to being mostly automated, but yeah, like you can see, I basically took over I took over in 2017-ish, and actually, no, it would have been when I worked at Yelp, so it would have been late 20, no, it was probably early 2017, right after Python 3.6 came out. But yeah, I sometimes do that on stream as well. Oh yeah, right after this came out, so early 2017. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I occasionally stream building packages, so you can see like previous streams where I worked on it on YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can see. Yeah, like here's the last one that I did on stream where I packaged Python 3.9. So you can see all the automation and stuff that I do there, and like the things that I validate and the process I go through. Let me put this back. Jeevis asks, how do you have types in Python like int, stir, and so forth? So these are hints. They've been new. They were new in Python 3, but I'm actually using a type checker, mypylang.org, and mypy will validate these types for the most part. It's not a complete type checker, but it does its best to, you know, figure out all the types and, you know, check them for you. And the way that I hook up mypy is through a tool that I wrote called precommit. Oh, we don't have a YAML highlighter. Let's see if we've got a YAML. Sorry, I'm gonna get distracted for a second. Looks like it's already TextMate compatible, so that's good. Press Y to get a full URL, and then click raw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Delete the rest of this. Copy this URL. We'll add YAML. Syntax YAML. It's a plist already, which is good. Download that syntax. Hey, look, it's YAML. Although there's a bug because it thinks this is a number, but it's actually a string. But yeah, I hook up MyPy through Precommit, which is a Git hooks and linter framework that I wrote. Hey, what's up, Atia Omer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Precommit is a thing that knows about Git hooks, but it also knows how to install linters and a bunch of different programming languages. Happens to be written in Python, but like the TLDR is you set up a config and install it, and it knows how to install all of those different tools. In this case, we have some whitespace fixers and a code formatter called Black. Hey, what's up, Like a Musician? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and then Precommit knows how to install all of those tools and then run them against files. And so this is kind of how that works. But yeah, Precommit is my baby. I've spent a lot of time. It's definitely my most popular project, but it's also one that I probably spend most of the time on. Russ Pank says there's no streams in Russia for programming. Ah, bummer. Well, you'll just have to watch my stream instead. AJ Vin says, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for it. Saved me a ton of time. When a while back I had to deploy very Python-specific versions and some in-house software. Well, you're welcome. I'm glad that it helped you out there. It's just a check, right? It's not for optimization like Python, right? Yeah, it's just a linter. It doesn't actually there is a thing called MyPyC, which will take type annotated code and compile it into C extensions. Apparently, it's part of MyPy now. Yeah, that's kind of like the Python stuff. Hey, what's up, AJ Vin? Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Wait, Mindful Fox, isn't this a Russian stream? We must protect the homeland. Hey, what's up, Mansmazais? Matsias? Sorry, butchered that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Precommit is your baby. True. Hey, what's up, Column Metco? Hello. But yeah, now we have YAML highlighting. Cool. We'll edit that into this commit. But yeah, I basically, -f. Basically just imported the syntax highlighting for YAML from the text main syntaxes, and now we have some nice highlighting. Interestingly enough, this is the same highlighting that GitHub actually uses. Pink Fluffy Llama says, I should make a linter just to call it the Winter Linter. The Winter Linter. Yeah, that would be great. What would it do though? Oh, you mean bang oh hi? Oh, you guys can't see, but there's a chat command that's nope, that way. Camera's backwards. But there's a bang oh hi chat command. Sounds like a Skyrim voice. True. Used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the Winter Linter. It does kind of sound like, what was that city in Skyrim? Winterhold! With the Mages Guild. Was that the Mages Guild? I don't know. I've played way too much Skyrim, but it's been a long time. What was I doing? I don't remember. Oh, I was doing the disco mode. Oh, I was moving these functions, right. Babi not horizontal scroll. I feel like I should be horizontal scrolling. What was the other function called? Scroll the line, I think. From We almost have one screen full of just imports. That's how you know it's good. Undefined name scrolled line. Right, because we got rid of the underscore. Cool. Babi still crashes, right, because we renamed this function. That lag was the render lag. Oh no! No! Shoot, we have a variable name that's the same as the function name. Well, we can do this. Render lag again. So it is pretty noticeable. It's definitely something I need to fix, but it's still usable, I guess. Okay. What do you mean? Oh, this file is broken too. Unbound local error line X referenced. Oh, right. We need to make this same variable name change here as well. Okay, old Babi is still working. Cool. Move prompt to a separate module. Marco says open source, laugh. Has anyone else worked on your editor? Yeah, a couple people in chat have contributed. For the most part, it's just been me so far, though. But that's fine. It's still open source. But yeah, it's up there on GitHub. You have found the link. I'm actually gonna grab a drink of water, so I am going to be right back. Oh yeah, I can use my fancy new scenes that I set up last week. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, we're back. What did I miss? What did I miss, chat? I see. Hayden says, I'd suggest waiting for Anthony to upload this work, though, because right now it's one file that's 2,000 lines long. Yeah. Marco says, I have some questions. What's the point in doing an editor in Python? It's slower than doing it in pure C. So the thing is, it really doesn't matter. Or the performance doesn't really matter all that much. And I can show you like some of the performance right now. I can show you some of the problems and where there's going to be improvements, but overall it's not actually that slow. And it's like, oh, there is no babi.py anymore. Yeah, sure, we'll just do it with an empty file. So I've opened this, we'll type some stuff in this prompt. I'll cancel that and quit. Sure. And so this perf log allows me to generate a log here. And this includes the number of microseconds that it took for each key press and responding to it. And note here that I haven't done any performance optimization of this. So anytime I type any character, even the arrow keys, it's doing a full screen paint. And even a full screen paint is coming in under a millisecond for almost all of these. Hey, what's up, Uber Taxi? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Though I would prefer that you take a Lyft. I work at Lyft. But it doesn't actually matter. But you can see like here where I'm not doing a full screen paint. So this is where I pressed the escape key and then I was typing in this prompt down here. This prompt is much faster because it's really only painting this one line. And ideally, once I do some optimizations, all of these up here will also be, on the order of 10 microseconds to do a render. But yeah, until I get there, like it's gonna be slightly slow, but it's not really that much faster or slower than you would get in like in a C implemented curses editor. Hey, what's up, Cayenne? Thank you as well for the follow. Oh, I just passed 21,000 views on Twitch. I guess that means it's a 24-hour stream, right? No. that's the current meme. But yeah, so it's not actually that slow. And so like the performance isn't really going to matter that much, and I'll be able to adjust some stuff, so it'll be even faster. VS Code is done in JavaScript, which is hella slow. Yeah. It'll be faster than VS Code, probably. Juva says you missed the Python 4 release. Well, it hasn't happened yet, but I do actually have a fun package. That's a repackage of Python with the version changed to 3.10, and this was to try and find bugs before 3.10 becomes a thing. Because it turns out a lot of shit was broken, like virtualenv, talk, setup tools, even the Debian packaging itself was broken. So, yeah, I'm already living in the future. I need to see this open in Horizon. Okay, we'll open it in Horizon. Config babi. So the way it works right now is there's just this theme.json. Oops, that's JS, whatever, doesn't matter. Demo themes, Horizon, theme.json. So if we open nano babi main, this is Horizon. Which, does it look all right this time now, Hayden? It doesn't have italics, so whatever's italic is not implemented yet. I guess we could do that real quick. This function. Oh, I thought about this earlier today. Sneaky way to do this. Or curses dot. Is it a bold? I forget. Oh, this is not the one I want. I always click on this one, but it's not the one that I want. I should just click on my bookmark. A bold. And unfortunately, A italic is new in Python 3.7. So I'll have to backport that in a weird way. Style.b curses dot well, we'll have A italic. A underline spelled out. Underline. So do that. And this is just like a sneaky way. As if this is true, we'll get the value here. Otherwise, if it's false, we'll get 0. This is just me being sneaky with bitmath. We have to figure out what this value actually is. 3.8 versus A italic in hex. There we go. So now we should render this slightly better. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that italics. Yeah, this is your theme there, Aiden. The one that you really like. Now try Horizon Bold. It has bold keywords. All right. We'll download that. Hey, what's up, Brainwashed? Hello. Oh man, I'm really behind on chat. Let's see. Joey's Bite says, have you looked at the baud rate settings of your terminal to see if it makes any difference? I have not. But if I have to fuck with baud rate, then we probably have some problems. Masik says, let's make a straw poll to see if we want a 24-hour stream, right? Marco says, are you really working on the Uber Lyft? I mean, I work at Lyft. I do actually work at Lyft. It was a joke when you went to get some water. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, while I was gone. Being aware. It's me. And hello, Brainwashed, even though I already said hi. I'll say hi again. Yes, I'm using TextMate themes. Hey, what's up, Warnaki? Yes, themed Babby. It really works. Oh, Brainwash, we have a command for that. There's bang keyboard. There's also bang keyboard too. For the lulz. Horizon bold or bright bold? Or bright italic? Or bright? I think you wanted this one. I don't know why they've stopped, why they've archived the repo. It's done. They're never gonna need this again. Oh, I just blew away normal Horizon. Oh, well, whatever. But this is Horizon Bold, I guess. Which, yeah, there's definitely some bold here. Kinda cool. But, oh, I guess I should commit that. Add support for bold / italic / underline. But, yeah, it renders reasonably well. Sounds kind of cool. Now there's still probably the same bug as we have in the other themes, in that f strings are not done properly. But I have some ideas on how to make that work. Will Babby work for non-mechanical keyboards too? Yes. Yes, it will. What a silly question. That's a silly question, Brainwashed. Rocky says, congrats on surviving the use of JSON, by the way. Oh, have you seen my terrible JSON hack? Where's the... Yeah, here we go. The JSON that we get sometimes from the Visual Studio themes is JSON with comments, and so we have to strip the comments. This doesn't quite do it properly, but it's kind of good enough to sort of make it happen. Marco says, so you're in San Francisco, or are you in Canada as Lyft is there? I live in San Mateo, but I work in San Francisco. So, yes. I can't believe there's nothing better than JSON. Yo, I want to make JSON 5 a thing. Hey, what's up, Foreplay? Babby's coming along pretty well. This is it highlighting stuff. Oh, the dots are subtly a different color, which I wouldn't have noticed unless I highlighted. But yeah, this is it syntax highlighting. It's wild. It works. It's crazy. But we're gonna move back to Dark VS. Just because well, it's not that I like it more, it's just that it's, I don't know. It's mostly just to mess with Hayden. Why did you decide to write yet more Emacs text editor? Well, it's mostly like Nano, to be honest. But yeah, I want JSON 5 to become a thing. But there isn't a good one for Python. There isn't a good fast one for Python. But it's basically everything that I would want from JSON. Comments, bare quotes, or bare strings, single quotes, escape new lines, hex, trailing commas. Yeah, it's basically what I want. So much so that I've already registered a PyPI name for this called J5ON. That I hope to implement at some point, but, infinite free time. Jackmack says, I'm planning to write a Flake8 plugin. How to decide which warning error code to assign and that it doesn't clash with others. So the suggestion, and unfortunately this collisions happen, and there isn't a way. If you have a collision, like Flake8's broken. But what the current suggestion for plugins is to use 3-character codes. That's the only thing that has to be unique, is the 3-character code. And so usually if you name it like based on your plugin name, then that'll be good enough. But yeah, it's not perfect. I don't quite know how to fix it either. I do have to rewrite the API to work better for multiprocessing for Flake8. I have some plans, but I haven't written any of them down yet. Because on macOS right now, on macOS and Windows, it can't use multiprocessing at all. So it's pretty messy, unfortunately. Osix says, how did you learn end curses, by the way? I'd like to start hacking on the interfaces. Honestly, this project is how I learned end curses. I basically started with the tutorial. This is kind of the quick start guide. Let's expand this a little bit more. I basically just followed this step by step, and then I had something kind of working, and expanded out from there. I also spent a lot of time reading the module docs. So I've read through every single function in this module at least twice now. Mostly because I was like, surely there's a fucking way to do this. I just can't use the right words to explain it. And some of the functions are like nap-ms. Without seeing, oh, you can't see me covering up my screen, of course, but without seeing the description here, I don't know what NAPMS might be. And some of the functions are pretty esoteric like that, but that's kind of how I went through learning it, and then learning as I needed it. Add more functions until things work. So that's kind of the approach that I've been taking. But yeah, depending on your bindings, there will be different functions. So a lot of times I would find curses functions that don't have Python bindings, and so then I would just be kind of shit out of luck. Oops. But yeah, that's how I learned. Well, how I'm continuing to learn, because I'm definitely not. I'm not done cooking on this project. There's still a lot more to get done here. Yeah, pre-commit is my thing. Yeah, I made that. That's my other baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. Oh. So my commit message says I moved prompt, but I forgot to delete it. So I am not entirely honest in that commit message yet. That's fine. We can do this, and that should error about prompt. It's fine. We can import it. Hippist asking the on-point question. What editor are you using? This is meta as fuck, but I'm using my editor called Babi to edit Babi. I'm actually working on this text editor right now. It's my own text editor, loosely based on Nano. Highlighting is the same themes that like Visual Studio Code and a bunch of others use. It has some like Vim-like features. You know, undo, redo, your whole deal. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Still 1,400 lines to go. Oh, no. Okay. Import name prompt. Did I really do that? God damn it. You know, maybe prompt result should be in prompt. Now that I think about it. That would make too much sense. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was really slow. Oh well, it's fine. Oh, then we can delete this. What was the other thing that used prompt status? Yeah. Honestly, I've never heard of Babi. That makes sense because I invented it. And it's only been a thing for like 7 months. So if anyone has heard of Babi, I would be suspicious. Because this is a brand new thing. Jew says you should write your own operating system in which you can start developing your own text editor and your own text editor. Profit. Yeah. Okay, so this is still broken. And the reason I'm able to edit Babi with Babi is I actually have 2 setups of it right now, so it so I can break it while it's already working. Move prompt to separate module, yes. There's a wall of text that I have to read in a sec. We gotta reorder these commits first. Oh, of course I conflict with myself. This was mistakes. Status should still be here. Oh, this is the status commit. Let's try this again. We're just gonna start over. Reorder the commits. Okay. That's because I read this backwards. So that should be there, and that should import from there. Last command done, move prompt. New command, split out status. Okay, so that should be this. And we should delete status and prompt. That works. Wait, why is prompt being a new file here? Oh. I was right the first time. I don't know why I second guessed myself. JSN MTR says babi mythology from Wikipedia. Yeah, I'll just open it up. Where's the hieroglyphs one? Mythology. A baboon god. Well, maybe that's how we'll, this will be the logo for babi. It'll be the baboon. That's funny. I like it. Let's see. Foreplay says, but how do you create the operating system to create the text editor if you can't create the text editor with the operating system? Right? Jason MTR says, I've heard of babi. Nice. Chicken and egg problem, yeah. You have to build the hardware too, yes. Okay. How do I not make this terrible? Okay, so this should just be splitting out prompt. So status should still be there. So that should not be there. And we should keep status, but delete prompt. Assuming I did this right. And the editor should still work. Okay, it does. Not tmux. That still works. Okay. And now we should not have this prompt result file. And then main.py, we should keep those, but delete that one. And then delete status. And delete prompt. No module named prompt results. Right, because this should be prompts. Okay, that's good. Complicated rebase. Entirely self-inflicted. But now we're in a better place. Cool. Make sure the test still pass. Cool. Awesome. Sounds good. I suggest starting creating your own transistor. Full stack developer. Right? Babi or baba equals granny grandma in Serbian, and nano or nana means mother in Serbian. So you're making a mother of nano. Nice. That's pretty good. I like it. I think I'll try and remember that one. Jeva says Serbia heart. Okay, what's next on the chopping block? Still have all this up here. I think this key and key name stuff should get moved to its own place eventually, but right now it's part of screen. But it's really just a pure function of screen? Question mark? Yeah. So let's move that. Yes. Key inputs dot py. Oh, but this is supposed to be kind of private-ish so that things go through this function. It's kind of annoying. That's a little bit annoying. I guess I could make the function name really long so that it isn't accidentally used elsewhere. Or I could pass the performance object into it. That way, that would enforce the interface. Okay, so let's not move this yet. Let's move the performance object then. Since I think that's pretty well contained. Doesn't take any special types. Yeah. And it fits on one screen. I kind of like that. It's as dumb as it is. Optional generator. What else we got here? I think that's it. Nope, we have list and tuple and context lib. List, tuple. I think this might actually reduce some imports. Because we should get rid of C profile at least. But in time. And now it still works. And the test still works. Jiva says, will you add some Easter eggs? Like if somebody writes Babi 31337, the program crashes along with the operating system just for fun. I'll probably add some little Easter egg at some point. We actually recently deleted a not so Easter egg. Oh, this checked out this branch. That's not what I wanted. Yeah. So there used to be this color test, which was like a little bit of an Easter egg, but we deleted it because we're doing syntax out in a completely different way than this thing. But it used to be a thing. Secret keystroke combination triggers an ASCII Egyptian baboon dancing. Oh, that would be good. The funny thing is I would have to write tests for it because I currently have test coverage enabled. Hey, Hippist, thank you for the follow. Seen you in chat though, so I know you've been around. But thank you. Let's see. Okay. And Krivik, or Kriviki. I don't know how to pronounce, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Move perf to its own module. And Gokuba, thank you as well for following. And 3 in a row, right after each other. Thank you all. The second one was better, Kriviki. Okay. Cool. But probably still not right. But I tried at least. Okay, we got this working. No, but almost. Cool. That's what I strive for in life, you know? Do it well enough, not quite, but almost. Gonna have to unlearn that muscle memory. Babi.pie. The last letter is not I, but E. Oh, like Krivike? Like that, instead of Kriviki? Okay, I think I could do that. Nice, cool. You have educated me. History is another easy one to split out. Oops. We don't have linting. I keep typing the, like, please lint for me. Oh, that's fun. It's pretty easy to see when you, like, break parts of the file. What else do we have here? Collections and context lib. Cool. We can delete it here. Accidentally press Control L. Hibbit says, is Babby going to have a certain language you have to use? What do you mean? Foreplay says, have you ever tried Rust? Yes. I did a little bit of Rust on stream a while back when I was working on Advent of Code, which I still need to finish. I've been really bad about that. But, yeah, so I did a little bit of Rust. You know, 2-hour battle with the borrow checker, you know. But yeah, I've written a little bit of Rust. It's fine. I kind of like how strict the compiler is. Yeah, we have a lot of imports here. You're absolutely right. But yeah, Babby is currently written in Python, and I don't think that's going to change that much. But it will work for any. It'll work for any language. It's not going to be a, you know, one language editor. Like you can see it already. Well, actually, I just showed it here. It can highlight Rust, for instance. Works well enough for it. But I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. I feel like you're asking like the distribution method and such. Yeah, you're right, Decadius. It's quite the arsenal of imports, but it's fine. Next encode stream win. Right. Yes, I'm actually using my editor to work on my editor, so it's super meta. Add C support wouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Did I not do that in this tab? Must not have been this tab. Whatever, we'll just type out the command. Hey, what's up, Halt and Catch? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Code grep syntax grep C grep JSON. Oh, of course, that's going to be real helpful. Why did that not? Oh, I see. Grep C. Is it capitalized? -I. Fuck. Alright, we'll just scroll through it then. Make sure we can grab TM language. Do C++. Where's the C one? Surely there's a C. There's Objective-C. Resources, extensions. Oops. There isn't a C. What? Maybe it's in the C++ one. Just to piss someone off right there, right? Syntax is... Oh, there it is. Yeah. C.tm language. Oops. So if we wanted to add C, we would just take... Oh, that's weird. They've got too many slashes there. It's probably because they're in the same repository. But yeah, I would just download this. I don't have any C to test it on. Actually, I probably do. Does this have an include? This is the JSON version. Oh, he doesn't have it in non-JSON. I haven't implemented my JSON converter, so we're just gonna leave this one for now. But yeah, so we're not gonna add it, but it would be really easy to add. I would just download that and convert it and do that. Yes, I am making a text editor. That is what I'm doing. Foreplay says, do you think making an editor would benefit from using Rust for performance/memory, or it's kind of superficial? So I actually get this question quite a lot. And I haven't done any performance optimization for Babi yet. And like every key press is triggering a full paint of the screen, and like there is not noticeable input lag. Like, I'm sure I typoed that or whatever, but and I actually have performance logging to show me that it's not slow yet. Perf log. I don't know. Type some stuff in here, and then quit. And you can see like this is where I haven't done any optimization yet, and it's only taking half a millisecond for each key press to do a full paint. This is what I could eventually get down to, which is like 50 microseconds per key press, and this is because this is the prompt. When it was just the one line at the bottom, that's all it rendered each time. But yeah, I could get down to this, and I will eventually, but I haven't really needed to optimize it yet, so I will eventually get there. But yeah, it would be slightly faster and use slightly less memory if I did it in a different language. Every time you work with C, it's a pain. Yeah. Ibis says, should I download Babi as it is now? I would probably wait a little bit, or if you're gonna download it now, you would want to use this highlight branch, not the main branch. So the main branch doesn't have the syntax highlighting yet. But it's also like not, the user experience isn't great yet. Like there's no Babi RC, it doesn't have like keybind configuration. You have to put files in a special place manually. Like it's kind of a little messy right now. How do you know all that you're just typing and it's all working? So I have a test suite to like make sure that it continues to work, and these tests basically spin up the editor and like validate that it works and stuff. But I also like know this code really well, and so I kind of know what I'm doing. Run it on Windows 95, 256 megs of RAM, and you will see the lag. That's true. 500 megaseconds is too much to render. It's not that it's too much. Like, let's see, it's 60 FPS in milliseconds. Yeah, so honestly, as long as it's below 16, well, actually, humans can only see 20 FPS. So like, worst case, I need 20 hertz in milliseconds. For fuck's sake. This is why we use Wolfram Alpha. Because Wolfram Alpha, unlike Google, will actually do this for me. Yeah, so 50 milliseconds. Oh, that one's easy. Easy math. Like 50 milliseconds is about where humans can perceive input lag. And I'm 2 orders of magnitude better than that currently. It's not quite as good on the highlighting branch. Like the highlighting branch is probably about, 1 to 2 milliseconds per render cycle. The place where you really notice it is if you grab a bunch of code and then paste it, you can see it draw it, and you can really see it draw it on the highlight branch. And this is just like, again, because it's repainting over and over for every single character. So you can see the lag here. This is like the one place where like it's perceivable. But that's because it's spewing a bunch of characters to the screen at once. But I don't know, I also kind of think the input lag there is kind of cutesy and like might just leave it because it's amusing. But we'll see. FPS on computer screen is more about smoothness and changes than about actual perception. Yeah, that's true. And that's why, like, you can notice the lag here, but it's fine. I think it's funny. Humans can see more than 20 FPS. They can, but not. So they can perceive it, but only as like a subconscious thing. It's not like a like if you show somebody like 30 FPS versus 20 FPS, they're not going to notice the difference. But you can notice the difference between like 20 FPS and 60 FPS. But, or at least so I've been told. I could have those numbers completely wrong. It's just what I seem to remember. Split out history. Typing.dict imported but unused. Wow, we don't have any dictionaries left in main.py? That's kind of surprising. What do I use cast for? Oh, for these decorators. Right. Human eyes don't have the notion of frames per second. It just has retinal persistence that permits it to see difference between 60 FPS and 144 FPS easily. Yeah, of course. We're not a shutter. We're also not a screen which shoots electrons at filaments and stuff. Like, also, hello, Scorbut Eggs. Hello. And A Skylar. I feel like your name looks familiar. Have you been in chat before? No, that's your first message. But hello. I don't know why your name sounds familiar, but I've been everywhere but everyone before, I see. Nice. Okay, so what do we have next to split? Okay, so the problem with the next split, or the next like logical division here, is there's this. I mean, this action class is probably something that can be split out because although it depends on file. But probably not. I think file is kind of a bit monolithic right now, and so I might split it out, but it'll just, it'll be kind of big for now. But let's see. And then screen is similar. It's just this kind of large class that does a lot of stuff. And that's actually it. Kind of. Huh. We're all just a multi-account of A Skylar. That's true. Coming here to see how to properly program in Python instead of writing my spaghetti code. Well, I guess we are factoring out the mega file today, so you will be seeing some improving of code. But some of this is a little tangly. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually commit this. At least the spaghetti code, you're not hungry, right? Only here because I saw Python. Nice. Well, thanks for the Python love in the chat. You're at the wrong place, Marco. Please. You should go through a structured Python project on GitHub and explain why they structured it the way they did. I mean, I could go through some of my projects because I know how they're structured. But going through other people's projects, it's really only like a guess at how they look at it. This is a spaghetti evening. Yo, you're making me hungry, man. So spaghetti, you know? I need to eat some of the food of my people. Be mildly racist to Italians because I'm Italian. That's how that card works, right? Yeah, like I could show you how pre-commit is set up, for instance, since the module structure is pretty straightforward. So this is pre-commit. If you haven't heard of it, you should check it out because I don't know, it's kind of my thing. It's my baby. It's my non-babi baby. No, I'm not from Italy, but my family is originally. I'm two generations removed. Yeah. 2 generations removed. But so I'm fake Italian now. I'm white American. I'm basically scum. Yeah, anyway, so pre-commit, the idea behind it is it's a linter and code formatter runner. The TLDR is you set up a configuration file that says like, these are the tools that I want to use and what versions that I want to use them at. And it will take this configuration file and install them for you and run them on files in your repository. It also knows things about Githooks, so you can use it as a Githooks framework, which is where the name comes from. It's like it's a pretty bad, I mean, the name's not great. If I could go back in time, I would be like, Anthony, don't fucking name it pre-commit. It's gonna do other stuff in the future. You're gonna regret this, but it's too late now. We can't really fix that, so. But anyway, that's the TLDR behind pre-commit. It's probably the project that I've spent the most time on. Although, Babby's getting there. But I can show you how the modules are set up, or at least how the files are set up as well, because that's useful. Why do I have 6 open pull requests? Oh yeah, this one, that one, and then these other ones are probably not gonna get merged, but you guys probably don't care about all these metadata files, but there's a bunch of metadata here that sets some stuff up. I have tests here, which is where my tests are. I have a testing repository. This is for code that the tests use, but it's not like part of the package itself. Hey, what's up? King Lake 23. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My tests, all of the test files match the repository structure. So like this git test is testing precommit.git. And like the commands auto update test is testing precommit commands auto update. Let's see. So there's a bunch of like standalone modules that are just kind of sitting at the top level. And these are mostly like things that I could probably split off into separate, you know, Python packages and package them separately. So like for instance, env context. This is a utility that makes it easy to you know, change the os.environ dictionary using some like high level stuff. But it's really just like one function that does this. I can show you an example of a usage. Precommit languages Python. Yeah, so this is an env context here. So we're unsetting Python home, we're setting virtual underscore env to this, and we're combining path together with the virtual env's bin directory, a path separator, and then the original variable for path. So that's like env context. So anyway, a bunch of these modules are similar to that. There's also the main module and its counterpart, double under main. Double under main is just like when you run python-m, it'll run that code there. Oh, I can click through to these things, right. If it knows which one is which. This is the one. But this is the main module. This is kind of the command line endpoint. So you can see like all of the argument parsing is here. And it calls out eventually down here somewhere. Yeah, it calls out to all of the subcommands that are implemented elsewhere. So this is kind of just like a a mishmash of if statements that like check which command to run and then run it. The commands for pre-commit all live inside this commands module, and they're basically separate implementation of like different things. So like, for instance, pre-commit auto update is here. And this is the thing that if you run, well, we'll run it and then we'll not commit it. Hey, what's up? Crucinova, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So pre-commit auto update, for instance, will like update the versions of all your stuff and produces a diff that looks like this, where it's just changing all the versions to their to their newest versions. But we're not actually going to do that for this right now, but it can do that. It's one way that it's set up. Just tuned into an open source Python programming stream with a cute streamer. Well, thank you. But yeah. Let's see. Pink Fluffy Llama says, "I know, right?" You guys are too kind. Jazz Robot with the yikes. Squarebadix says, "Pre-commit looks pretty nice. Good job." Thanks. I've spent so much time on it. RKJ says, "Are you a fan of the new Pathlab stuff?" No, I hate Pathlab. I really do not like Pathlab. Also, hello, Shaz Robot. I've seen you around before. Welcome back. And what was I saying? Yeah, so pre-commit, that's where the commands live. Pre-commit commands. Pre-commit also has a concept of languages, so it can install a bunch of different programming languages and run tools written in them. So it knows, like, it can run hooks written in Go, can even do stuff in Swift, like all these different ones. Each of these separate modules. I like how the commit message from like the very, very first version still lives on. OMG, we're running a hook. Travesty eye failure. Yeah, this is before I had proper linting, so we have like these weird white space at the top of files, files not ending in a new line. We got there eventually, but the structure actually hasn't changed all that much since then. Like, it's still pre-commit languages. This file is still there. It's changed a lot, but it's still there. The tests are still set up in a similar way. But yeah, this was like the very first time it ran a hook, way back in March of 2014. But it's come a long way. But yeah, so each of the languages are set up here. Meta hooks are kind of a niche thing. So there's some hooks that are implemented inside of pre-commit itself that are supposed to test things about this YAML file, basically. Man, that bothers me that this is slightly different than all the other ones. But anyway, so there's some meta hooks, and they're implemented each as their own special executable. These are the two useful ones. So this one checks that hooks that you install are actually useful, and this one errors on excludes that mean nothing. So if I were to, for example, change this or add an exclude here that was like exclude wat, and then I were to run pre-commit run check useless excludes. Hey, what's up, Marshall Online? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so it basically checks the regexes and makes sure that they're useful. So this is like an error case here. Check out pre-commit config.yaml. And you can see like when it's done correctly, it will pass. And then there's this identity hook. This one is a little bit special. It just prints the arguments that are passed to it. This is useful for debugging stuff and not really for anything other than that. So those are meta hooks. And then resources is just like files, like data files that are checked in along with it. So this makes up the empty template. This gets used for local hooks. And then this is the template file that generates the actual script. So if you look at git hooks pre-commit, this is that template that ends up here. And that's kind of the structure of pre-commit. That's how things are set up. I don't know. Most of my other projects are a single file, which is actually what we're trying to fix today with Babi. Because the whole single file thing doesn't super scale all that well. But anyway, that's that. Now we're gonna move file over. This is kind of the big beefy one, so we're gonna just copy the whole thing and then delete code. Oh. Actually, before we do that, this is unused, I believe. Yeah. So I should have deleted that at some point, but I did not. So we're gonna fix this this module here. Or that commit, that module. So we'll rebase, we'll edit this commit. Pre-commit, I got pre-commit on the brain now. Protocol. Yep, still unused. Now type checking should be unused as well. Cool. And now we'll deal with the merge conflicts. Oh, we didn't merge conflict. Amazing. Color me surprised. I really thought I was going to hit a merge conflict there. Hey, what's up, Audicopta? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Huh, weird. So the weird thing is my subscriber count has increased this stream, but I haven't gotten any subscriber notifications. So whoever you are, thank you for subscribing. Hey, what's up, Will50, who says, "Hey, fucking Tony!" Yeah, it's Tony. Well, I'm not drinking, so it's Anthony right now. But yeah, if this were vodka, Tony would be here. But how's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. Okay. This is the one where it gets hairy. Babi /file.py. So this is us. We're just gonna be deleting a bunch of code here, which is fine. That's part of file. This is all part of file. Shaz Robot says, just got off work, trying to work up the motivation to code some assembly. Assembly? Whew. That's, oh, for a class, okay. I was gonna say, coding assembly for fun sounds a little bit too, what's the word? Masochistic. Masochistic is the right word? For computer architecture, like X370. That's what it was in Michigan. Really like that course. That was one of my favorite ones. Sarcastic Dante says, I use Emacs for fun. Nice. Hey, what's up, Hukutas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. What university is that at? Or college or whatever. Oh, here's a cool Babi feature that I don't think is in Nano. I'm in selection mode right now, and so I can delete the rest of the file. We deleted some stuff that was important. These things. with edit results used as well? No. That's surprising. Hey, what's up, BB Rack? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We need at least this. I'm surprised edit result is not here. Oh, I guess screen handles that? Cool. I'm not gonna say which exactly, but I'm really close to. Remember my Cancun? Oh, right. I remember. Yes. Audicopter says, do you use Vim? I know how to use Vim. I am not using Vim. I'm actually working on my own text editor right now, which you can see the link in the chat. But yeah, this is my own text editor. And I'm actually editing my text editor with my text editor right now. Stanislav says, I'm so glad you're streaming right now. I thought I will yet again miss you. You're becoming one of my favorite streamers. Awesome, that's good to hear. I'm glad I'm one of your favorite streamers. That's great. Yeah, Babi is a pretty cute name. But let's see. The reason it's named Babi is purely because of a typo. Because I usually use Nano, and when I typoed Nano, it became Babi. So that's where the name comes from. If you shift one hand over on a QWERTY keyboard. So my next text editor will be called Vavu. Does it support custom commands yet? Not yet. Not yet. But it will eventually support custom commands. But it does not currently. Argparse imported but unused. Argparse enum. I guess I could do that over here. Watch flakehate babi file.py. RE unused and signal and sys and sequence and history and perf and prompt. And screen is unused. Right, that one's circular. Passes. What models do we have left? Schleb, iter tools. Should be os.path. Oh yeah, if you shift both hands, then it becomes babi. What do you mean? I use Dvorak. I see. Yeah, well, I won't do it on Dvorak. It's only on QWERTY. Okay. I think these go away. That still stays there. Hey, what's up, Talon the Dragon? Thank you for the follow. You're a dragon? I have a dragon in my stream. Never thought I would have a dragon watching my stream. Just deleting a bunch of code here. Still in the file class. This is the one we just split out. It's a big chunky boy. That's why it probably needs to be split further, but for now, this is gonna be good enough. This is hurting me. Yeah, sorry, it hurts my eyes too. We're done with that scroll fast though. We'll be able to delete a bunch of imports, hopefully. Oh, we have to add more imports too. Why is action still used? Oh. Screen, why do you know about actions? I guess they're public. Oh, it's so I don't have to pass the status around. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Hmm. That'll have to be public. Okay. So maybe I should split this function into its own module? Gonna grab lunch, be right back. Cool, sounds good. This is the problem is naming. I'm garbage at naming. So I gotta figure out a new name for this, where this getLines function is going to live. Maybe it's fine that it just lives in file. We'll just leave it there for now. Oh, this function is still named. So this file class used to be called position. Now it's called file. So it's kind of interesting that I never fixed the function name of the test. Let's leave it. It's fine. It's not right, but it's not wrong. Someone asked earlier about autocomplete, and I forgot to answer them. It does not have it right now, but it will eventually. Yeah. So it eventually have some form of autocomplete. I don't know how it's gonna work. Probably language servers. I don't know. Nano currently has autocomplete, but it's such garbage that I don't really miss the feature. Why are you doing your own text editor? A couple of reasons. One, I wanted to learn curses, and definitely have learned curses. Another is Nano removed a feature that I really like, and I should really just put this in the fucking README. Nano removed a feature that I really like, and so I'm gonna make sure that it's still there. I also want to be hacking. I want to be able to hack on an editor that I don't have to write a bunch of C for, and I don't want to contribute to GPL code if I can avoid it, because it kind of limits what I can do with stuff. Imported but unused. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, yes. No, yes. Hey, look, MyPy's helpful. Oh, I forgot to add. So this is just testing the previous code. We got it here. Move file into its own. Move file into its own file. Yeah, there we go. That's not confusing at all. LSP won't be fun. The protocol layer is pretty big. Oh no. I learned curses by doing my own HTOP. See? Why'd you reinvent HTOP? To learn curses. Yeah. This number looks wrong, but 500 insertions, 1800 deletions. What the fuck? None of those numbers add up. So confused. I don't know why the numbers are so wrong. Because it should have been like, you know, plus a handful of lines and not, you know, 1300 negative. But anyway, there's a bug in get. Happens from time to time. I actually found a fun bug in get the other day. What is in this directory? Yeah, we can. So if you have a get hook, so we have a get hook, and what I've set up here is a function which, when sigint is when sing interrupt, which is Control C, when that key press happens, it'll run this function. So it's kind of a way to like clean up code at the end of a module. Similar to how like catching keyboard interrupt and printing something in Python would work. But and like normally when you run this in a shell, so if we were to run that, git /hook /precommit. If we Control C, it'll run this, and it'll only give us back the shell when that function is completed. So you'll see like Control C, it hasn't given me the shell back yet, but now it has. And the same happens if I were to call it from a script. Precommit user bin bash. If we call it from a script, we Control C, we still like it waits until it completes. But with git, if we make a commit and we cancel that commit, git hands back my terminal immediately, and the script is still running in the background, and it can still print to the terminal. So you can see like you get kind of this garbage output here. And people were debating whether this is actually a bug or not. It's definitely a bug. The other problem here is this creates a zombie process. So it'll get reparented to init and then reaped. But if we increase the sleeps there, let's say we did sleep 100 there, and we Control C this process. We gret for this process. You can see that it's been reparented. Well, it's not init in this case, but this PID is the systemd user process. And so, yeah, it's now been reparented to that, and it'll hang out there until it eventually dies, and then it'll get reaped. But the mailing list is back and forth on whether that's a bug or not. Fortunately, the fix is really easy. It's just like a 2-line patch, but let's kill this process so it's not a problem later. Oh, it didn't die. Why did you not die? Oh, probably, Oh, because it... I don't know why it didn't die. We will kill it harder. What? It survived kill dash 9. um. That's not supposed to happen, right? Right? Am I using? Oh no, it's kill dash 9, not p kill. Okay. It's a typo. It's a typo. But it's dead now because I should have done this. This is what I wanted. P kill works differently. P kill is like p grep, so it was actually grepping for a process that had this in its executable name. Okay. I was losing my damn mind. Mousix says RMRF/proc. Yeah, that would surely that would work. Can you actually RM stuff in proc? Does that work? Background that. Oops. What could go wrong, right? Oh, we need to run in... Maybe if we run it in privileged mode? This is just a bad idea. I don't know how I'm doing this. Privileged. Sleep 10, backgrounded. RMRF proc. Oh. What is the process? RMRF proc 10. It does actually terminate. What? Oh, sleep 10. Let me sleep for more than 10. Maybe it's just a timing thing. Sleep for a really long time. Proc 15. Okay, you can't do it. Makes sense. Pretty sure the proc file system is read-only. Yeah. Anyway, that answers that. I was curious. Figured I'd try it. In before stream crashed, right? Yeah, that'd be a pretty special one. What were we doing? Still splitting things out. I guess screen is next on the chopping block. And then we'll just leave the rest of this in there, although... Oh. Screen and this function are going to be circular. So we'll have to split this out as well. Python, right? I'm not sure what to do here. Because we need the screen here. I guess we can take this code and split it out. Yeah. Or maybe we just take all of this code and send it along with the screen class. Yeah, let's do that. So version stir is still used there, as is edit results. And key and screen, so we're really just deleting the main functions down at the bottom. So cmain and actual main. And then here we're deleting pretty much everything. should have done this before. It would have been much less nauseating. We're leaving C main, and we're deleting these. And then we're gonna lint that file. Oh boy. Context lib, enum, hashlib, os, re, signal sys, callable generator, list name tuple, pattern, tuple union, action, get lines, history, margin, perf, prompt result, status, and then undefined name screen. Babi.screen import screen. Undefined named edit. Oh. I guess we need that function. I'm actually gonna use the restroom and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a minute. Where's my little thing? Here we go. All right, see you guys. All right, I'm back. Did you miss me? I also got some food because I'm a little bit hungry, so I have, hard to see, but they are chili roasted pistachios. I'm unmuted? I can't hear the music. Oh, we're good. Okay, yeah. But I got some pistachios. I usually eat them with chopsticks because they're, otherwise you get, like, stuff on your fingers. But anyway. So if you see me eating, I'm eating chili roasted pistachios. They're actually so good, though. Wonderful pistachios. No, not those ones. Yeah, these. Oh, they're so good. No, this isn't them either. Shelled. These ones. These are so good. Oh my goodness. Love those. But yeah. Pistachios. Ukutaz says RMRF /star. So we've done this a couple times on stream. We can do it again. It actually does some fun stuff. So it does this for a little bit while. Hey, what's up, Anuvirus Theron? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So we have kind of a broken shell here. The shell still works, but, you know, ls, that executable got deleted. Echo is a shell built in, so it still works. But, oh wait, yeah, and we can kind of poke around with Echo because wildcards still work. And so we can see like what's in dev, and we can see what's in Etsy. Yeah, it's a little bit broken, but you know you can still play around in it. It's not completely busted, but and I actually have a script to recover it. Let's see. Add user space to container. How does this thing work? By default, okay, so this started as Bionic. Let's switch it to Xenial just for the lulz. Docker ps-a. Container, this is container ID. I think I need to use root, but we'll find out in a sec. Takes a little bit while, yeah. So this should hopefully bring back that the RMRF container. But then, yeah, it's back now. And it has changed from Bionic to Xenio. We downgraded 2 years worth of LTS. Yeah, everything seems to work. So like we could apt update and install packages, and like things seem to be functional again. But yeah, RMRF is not always the worst thing to do. Of course, if you did this on actual hardware, recovering it would be a lot harder. I don't actually know how I would do it. You could, there's like pure bash for like downloading from the internet using the device files, if I remember right. I don't know, but anyway, we're gonna cancel it because I don't actually care. But anyway, there's RMRF. Psychod's been lurking. Hello, hello. You lurker, you. Edit. That was the function that we needed to keep. Do we keep this in main? Probably. Yeah, I think it makes sense in main. It's funny. Sudo close your eyes. Oh god, I can't see now. Edit result does get used here. Okay. Make standard skr. Okay. In before on Stack Overflow, how do I exit Babi? So here's the great thing about Babi, is if you know any other terminal text editor, you can quit Babi. because if you know Vim, you can quit it with escape:Q. That works. If you know Nano, you can control X. And if you know Emacs, you can control X C. But it quits before you get to the C. This was part of the like this is one of my meme features because I wanted it to be super exitable. Hey, what's up, Weird Divide? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And actually, like, it's the first thing that's called out in the README. Well, after the why is it called Babby? How do you quit Babby? Control O to save? Yeah, you can control O or control S. Make it so typing exit while holding control shift and alt exits Babby. I wonder what the character codes for that are. Control shift alt E. Oh, that's the same as... It's the same as control alt E. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You can't actually tell the difference between control shift and control alt E. And that's the same as control X. Oh. Control I is the same as control tab, or alt tab. Oh wait, can't alt tab. This would be alt tab, but the operating system binds it differently than terminals do, so that one's not usable. And then the last one is T. You cannot use control alt T. Oh, well, control alt T opens terminal. Control shift alt T just does this, whatever that is. Control shift T opens a new tab. Yeah. Anyway, so you wouldn't be able to do it. Ghost keys may interfere. Oh yeah, it's possible, depending on your keyboard as well. If you have too many keys. Too many keys pressed. Got Linux to work, uses half my RAM. That's fine. Sounds about right. Okay. Cannot import name version stir. Right, because it lives there now. Okay, grep bash shell import version stir. Seems pretty good. I like how consistent I was with all these commit messages. Oh man. Psychot says, if Linux works really well, I might eventually refactory reset my PC and install Linux. That's if I like it and use it a lot after like half a year. You could always dual boot, but then you'd have to repartition and then have fun times with that. But I don't know. I myself prefer virtual machines because like I find that I break my Linux environments pretty often, and a VM is a nice way to just like start over. Yeah, something super busted about this in Git. It's probably fixed on master though. Someone else has probably reported it. It's so much work to report bugs. But yeah, look at this consistent commit message. Move margin capitalized split in 2 out of the 3. These are all different. Amazing. Which Linux Mint desktop do you use? I don't know the desktop. Oh, I use Ubuntu. I have it installed. I dual boot, I guess, on one machine for work, and I have a machine in my living room that just runs Ubuntu. And it works pretty well. Looks like my kind of commit message. Yeah. Super consistent. But yeah, let's run the full test suite, make sure that's still working well. So I have photos of that. Maybe you can see it on my build photos. Let's see, photos build. Are there any in here where you can see my computer? I can't quite see it there. Well, on this photo, it sits right here. It's like just off camera. No. I don't have any photos of it. Yeah, there's a TV here, and there's a computer that's underneath it that I use to like watch YouTube and stuff while I exercise on this bike. But yeah, I don't have a photo of it, unfortunately. Brackberg says, I'm horrible with consistency on commit messages. I'm ashamed to admit I have more than one git commit -m updates in my history. Nice. That happens. I've gotten a lot better about commit messages. At least they're like I mostly have useful commit messages nowadays. I used to be really bad about that. Cool. Okay, so it passes. When are we doing a stream showing my setup? Oh, like my streaming setup? I'm probably gonna record a YouTube video that goes over that because I think it's like probably makes sense as something that I can just point people at instead of being like, you know, doing it live and then it being lost in a 5-hour video. But maybe I'll record some of those tomorrow. I was planning to do some, you know, like actual YouTube videos because I haven't done those in forever tomorrow, but we'll see if I get around to that. Because I also have to like do my taxes and shit, which is a lot of work. Okay, so after I push this, then we're gonna rebase the highlight branch on top of this, which is gonna be a mess. Taxes with RSUs and shit, I'm not jealous. Yeah. Let's yeah. Plus Lyft IPO'd in the last year, so I have to deal with all that shenanigans too. Yeah. But also the real bullshit is we look at Lyft over the last year. This is when Lyft IPO'd at $78.29 a share. This is the rate that I'm taxed at. Not the rate when I sold it, because the first time I could sell it was in November. Yeah, November, somewhere around here. This is the price I was able to sell it at. So yeah, okay, so there is sell to cover, so there is some sell to cover that happened here. However, the sell to cover that they did for us was the minimum sell to cover percentage. And they only did a single percentage across everyone in the company, so the percentage that they picked was the one that's for a really, really high tax bracket, which 99% of the company is not in that really high tax bracket. And so proportionally they undersold there, and so it's like a whole bunch of mess. But anyway, I've been paying my estimated taxes, so hopefully it's not that big of a deal, but I still haven't done all the math. But I'm not looking forward to that. It's fine though. I think taxes are a good thing. Like, people need to, support public services. Unfortunately, a lot of taxes don't actually go to public services, but that's a whole different political issue. We're not going to dive into that one. But I think the idea of taxes is good. I also think it's pretty, like, I don't know. I make more than average, and so I think I should pay more tax than average, so I think that's completely fair. Why are you not done? You're all green here. Cool. Alright, the commit from hell, the thing that I never thought I would do, but here it is. We've split it from one file to many. And now we have the real sad times. Hey, what's up, Aziz Wilhelm? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, there's the whole, like, move a bunch of shit around. Interesting. Okay. So now's the fun time, where we check out this branch and rebase this. Cybergenic asks, where do you work, if you don't mind me asking? I work... Oh, I just had it open. I work at Lyft. I work on the infrastructure team. In particular, I work on developer infrastructure, where I build tools and software for developers to hopefully make them more productive. But turns out it's kind of hard to make developers productive, so we do our best. But yeah, and I mostly enjoy what I work on. Okay, this is just gonna be merge conflict hell. Which is going to be fun. Oh, fuck me. God, I hate it. This is so bad. Shaz Robot says, alright, I'm gonna go work on this assembly. Have a good day, everyone. Have fun with that. Sorry, I don't mean to be dismissive. I'm just like trying to wrap my head around how much of a pain in the ass this is about to be. Like, I almost think that I should just... Well... Let's see. I think what I can do is I can start by squashing all these things together, and that'll make the conflict less of a pain. Oh, also this isn't up to date. Almost blew away a bunch of history too. Yeah, because this has all that other stuff that we did. I guess not all that other stuff, just slightly more. Okay, so what I'm gonna do to make this slightly less worse is squash everything, all of these commits together. And that should hopefully make the conflict less of a pain. Edit the comment down here. Okay, so that'll get rid of all this history, which is fine, I guess. Work in progress, syntax highlighting kind of works. Seems like a fine commit message. So the nice thing about this is hopefully everything should be slightly in its own place. It seems like not though. We edited the list spy. So I'll need to do that. Ugh. To do colors. To done. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be a lot of work. Next Geotrix says, do you play with pointers? I mean, I have written code that involves pointers, so yes. Welcome back, SciCode. Hello there, Toddy. Who's gonna give us the C? Oh, Hukatas comes up with the C. Oh, I guess those on the video can't see, but there's a chain of. Oh, does I forget. Does Streamlabs show the? It doesn't show the highlights. Oh, that kind of sucks. Would be better if it did, but oh well. Annoying. Annoying. But what are you gonna do, I guess? That would kind of, huh? I'm kind of surprised. I wonder if there's a CSS class for it. Write about that highlights highlighted messages in the terminal. See, that would be good. The problem is, I don't think the messages show up any different. I didn't want 4 of these, I want 3 of these. Yeah, I don't... Oh, there is a special byte there. So this is the D. Oh, this is just a space. Why is this aligned weird? Yeah, so it looks like we don't get any special indication there. I could use the Twitch API, you're right. Probably. But actually, I don't know if the Twitch API even tells that. New project Pog, right? See, my guess is if there was an API for it, then Streamlabs would already be doing it. My guess is there isn't an API. Which is a little annoying, I guess. There is an API for channel points, but I don't know that there is one for retrieving the chat messages that have the special stuff. Because chat is like real-time and ephemeral. It's basically IRC. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is make a second clone of Babi. And then manually apply the batch to the specific modules. So we'll start by doing this and splitting this out. Babi / user data. Make these. Do that. So we'll actually write some tests for these, since I think that would be nice. Also, because one of these functions is going to be unused until... actually, which is the one that we use here? XG data is already used, but XG config is new. So we should not commit this one, we'll just commit this one. Yeah. Alright, from babi.user data import xdg data. Sidhu says Babby's looking clean. Yeah, look at this. Look at this 6 syntax highlighting. It looks kind of like Visual Studio Code because it's the same theme. But yeah, it's going along well. Toddy says, "Where's the repo of the Twitch bot?" So we should press enter and then copy it. There you go. I want to see if I can implement the highlight function. Go for it, man. I don't think it's possible, but that's just me. Test when xdg data home is set. Oops. Unfortunately, this is like kind of side effecty, so we have to mock it. We could pass in OS environment as like dependency injection, but fuck that. Dict os.environ xdg data home to foo ret equals xdg data. I'll just use history because that's the one example. We should get foo slash babi slash history. New test.mock path. We want patch. Cool. I guess we should test when xcg data home is not set. We don't need to type this. Return os.path.join slash home slash username. No, return s.replace tilde with. This is of course not a full implementation of that, but it's good enough. Make expand user. Local share babi history. Let's actually test a subdirectory there. Cool. XDG and babi. Babi.user data, import XDG data. XDG. Cool. I do use that a couple of times, so it's fine to keep it like that. Well, then we end up with the slow tests because they're at the end. But yeah, I think that's working pretty well there. The Endless River says, wow, syntax highlighting for Python works. I missed that last stream. Yeah, last stream, we mostly got it working. It was still pretty laggy by the end, but I improved it a bunch offline. But yeah, we got it working last stream. See if we can find where it was. YouTube, why are you so slow? Hey, look, it's me from the past. This is it crashing, which is solid. There's where I took a break. Oh, this is like too slow to actually do. It was very much not working here. Here's where it was working, but kind of not in the right mode. Oh, man. It kind of worked. But then, looks like here we had it like pretty much working. Yeah. It works! And there's the little lag thing, but anyway, yeah, it does work. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about it. Split XDG to a function. But yeah. All right, so we're slowly working through this patch here to try and manually apply it piece by piece and like pulling out the parts that I think are easy to pull out. So we pulled these ones out. We're gonna need this. Oh. Should push this first. These functions are almost the same. So let's make them the same, I guess. Oh, it almost said I'm online. Not quite though. Oh, I have two variables called path. Amazing. And actually, this is slightly more readable, so we're gonna go with that. This is actually pretty nice. Why do we have a problem here? Where problem? Why problem? Where is the syntax highlighting busted? Syntax highlighting is busted. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I got it into some inconsistent state. Now I don't know how I'm gonna be able to reproduce it. Oh, well apparently that's enough to reproduce it. Huh. Weird. Okay, so there's a bug there. Yeah, that's busted. It doesn't make sense. Probably, I'm probably mismanaging state in some way. But that seems not good. Actually, I wonder if this is the correct highlighting, the other one's wrong. Oh no, I dropped one. No. Syntax highlighting for brainfuck when? I don't know, is there a TextMate syntax for it? There apparently is one. So we could get this. Do you wanna see what it looks like? Local share babi TextMate. Brainfuck, hello world. Sure. There you go. There's syntax highlighting for brainfuck. We did it, Psycode. Not sure it's too useful, but like, it does work. But that's a cool thing. If someone has written a TextMate highlighter for it, it'll just work. Project complete. Hey, what's up, and get a hun? And Faki, hello, hello. It's done, boys. We can go home. Yeah, that's annoying. This bug is annoying. I wonder. I'm wondering what it looks like if I use my other thing or if it's a babi specific bug. Yeah, it looks like the initial parsing is fine. Will this mean that users can add their own text highlighting in the future? Yes, it does. In the same way that you can add themes and stuff to Visual Studio Code. It uses the same highlighting formats as VS Code and Sublime and Atom and TextMate. In fact, they're called TextMate syntaxes. So anyone will be able to add whatever they want, whenever. Which is pretty cool. What was I doing? But yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about this. It should be very nice. Can't wait until I can implement prion highlighting. You don't know what prion is because it isn't released or complete. Is that your own language? You're right, I don't know what prion is. You are absolutely right. Okay. A language I'm working on with the team. Oh, fun. The endless server says, is it possible to add syntax highlighting foreign languages in Nano? R does not work for me in Nano. Yes. In Nano, so here's how I've added a few. So in your Nano RC, you can include another Nano RC. And so for instance, like, here's this will be the Nano RC for NIMS highlighting. And this is basically how you could set it up. I copied this from somewhere on the internet, but it's basically color and eye color is for case insensitive, I think. Yeah, case insensitive regexes, and then it's just regexes. Not so great. Philip Way! Hello! How's it going? If you guys don't know Philip, he is responsible for why I have nice keyboards, and now why I have purchased many more keyboards. You were the gateway drug to my now keyboard addiction. But yeah. But yeah, we're working on not Nano today. Oh, that's the colorless mode. This is the colored mode. But yeah, this is not Nano. It's my own text editor. It's a thing. Parsit says, do you code in Nim? I've written a little bit of Nim. I tried a bunch of different programming languages during Advent of Code. And yeah, it still says Nano here, but I'm using an alias. Just so I can keep the muscle memory. But yeah, I programmed in a bunch of different programming languages during Advent of Code, which I still haven't finished. I know I need to get it done, but I'm stuck on one of the problems and I haven't learned the math for it yet. But did a bunch of different programming languages. You know, C++, C, JavaScript, SQLite, which was actually kind of fun to implement a problem in SQLite. I can give you an example of one of the ones that wasn't so bad. So this particular problem required you to look over numbers inside of a range, and based on some qualities in that range, you would compute a running sum for them. So I tried to be as honest to the problem as possible and like take the input exactly as the input was given. So this is the exact string that the problem input was given as. So, you know, insert that into a table. Then parse that into two integers. So get the first integer out and the second integer out. So that makes our range table. This is the like tricky, like the smart part of this and why I'm actually able to implement the rest of the problem. So there's this recursive join in SQLite. There's other similar features in other SQL variants, but in SQLite it's called with recursive. And basically you just self-join yourself with a, let's see, where's the initialization and then the update, and then the termination condition. So it's basically a for loop, but implemented as a recursive join. And then the rest of it is just a summation with the particular conditions that were met. So the conditions here were it has to have a repeating digit, but exactly 2 repeating digits and not more. So in this case, like 00 matches, but not 000. So I encoded that as each of the different digits. The other thing was that the numbers had to be in non-decreasing order. And so this encodes that, where it's saying like, the first part of the string is less than or equal to the second part of the string, and the second part of the string is less than or equal to the third part of the string, etc., etc. But yeah, this implemented the whole problem in SQLite. It's pretty wild. It was mostly I mostly did it just to like show that you could, but then I took it to a completely different level. So we had to implement this interpreter that we used over and over in 2019. Originally, we implemented it on day 2. We implemented it on day 2, 5, 7, 9, etc. But I decided to take it and implement the full interpreter in SQLite. Day 9 was when the spec was done, so that was why I did it then. But here is an intcode interpreter. So intcode is a series of integers that are opcodes and stuff. But this is an intcode program, an example one. Again, I took the input exactly as the input is. Where's my scroll bar? Do I have to do this to get back over? Ugh. Hey, what's up, Jabu12345? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, did the same like parsing here. Here's another recursive join table, but in this case, I'm doing it to grab all the inputs from this string here. Hey, what's up, UZManTK? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So this is parsing. Then I have a program counter. I have opcodes. Oh, this opcount. This is I found a like n factorial slowdown in SQLite based on trigger recursion, which those words should never end up in the same sentence, but there they are. So I actually have to bound my recursion so that it doesn't trigger that, and basically restart it over and over. But then I basically just implemented the interpreter machine logic. This is a recursive trigger that when you insert into the program counter table, it will perform this side effect based on the current state of the program memory. So load the program memory, create this trigger, and then trigger an update, and it just runs until it completes. But I needed to bound the recursion, so we actually just like run this update over and over and over and over, and this is it triggering the rest of the program. I actually generated these statements with other code, so this was necessarily done off, not manually. The rest of it was written by hand, but this was generated, and it actually prints out the progression as it goes along, so you can see how it executes. But yeah, it does work. It's a full int code interpreter. I've implemented a different Turing complete language inside of SQLite, which is it was fun for sure, but was it useful? Probably not. But I don't know. There's SQLite. Nganahan says, what about IntelliSense? I do plan to add some sort of tab completion eventually, but it doesn't have it quite yet. Nano wasn't ghetto enough, so we went down a tier. So technically Babi has more features than Nano. For instance, so like, that's I want the colored version. So right now Nano is alias to the color version, and Babi is alias to Babi itself. But yeah, it has like a visual mode similar to how Vim does, and so you can run commands like sort. It has full undo, redo. But yeah, it has a bunch of like features that Nano doesn't have. One of them that I've used a lot this stream is scrolling the screen by one line. Nano doesn't have anything like this, but you can do with Babi. So if you need to like line up a particular function to fit it on screen or whatever, you can use it like that. But it's pretty cool. Get Ahead says, I tried adding code, but not with different languages. Yeah, my goal was to do a different language each day. I kind of stopped doing that after day 17 because I mostly just wanted to finish at that point. But I still haven't finished day 21, day 22. Oh, maybe I forgot to push. I probably forgot to push. I think I did day 22. Yeah. It's been since mid-January and I forgot to push. But anyway, there's day 22 now there. But I still need to finish it. I need to learn some math, unfortunately. But fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your frame of reference there. But yeah. Anyway. Okay, so let's get back to this. So we're manually applying this patch to the highlight 2 branch. So we will need this. That's in the file. Yeah, next to highlight. I love pasting. It's so silly. Oh, it's faster now because it jits this line. That's interesting. Anyway. Okay, and that in. So blasphemous, why would you do that? For lulz. Hey, what's up, F Mega? PHP Pog. Yeah, I did do one in PHP. Imagine using triggers in SQLite. This is giving me heart palpitations. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I wanted to show this was possible, so I wrote out a giant switch statement. Not wrong. It was actually a couple of switch statements, but yeah. It sort of worked. Okay, lists by. So we added another member here, which I'll probably get rid of eventually because I don't really like how this works. Min line touched equals min idx self dot min line touched. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. This one fixes itself, but the other one doesn't. That's... I don't understand. Why? The Endless River says, any idea how to convert VS Code highlighting JSON into a nano-RC? As far as I can tell, it's impossible. Nano just does DOM regex matching, and the VS Code ones are actually, they're what I've implemented for Babi. They're a full like state machine based thing. Add this here and here and here. Okay, so did that part of this patch. We already did this on master. And then we get into the actual highlighting portion. Which I'm probably just going to copy wholesale. Let's see where we copy from. A lot. A lot of code to support highlighting. So I'll probably just slam this into a highlight.py for now, and then... Okay, all the way down to restore EOF invariant. Jarbear says, stupid question, what does your program do? This is actually my program running over here. It is a text editor with syntax highlighting. Then I'll wait for Babi being finished. Yeah, it'll happen soon. But yeah, my Babi is a text editor that it's kind of a nano knockoff with features and stuff. And I'm currently doing some like major refactoring to it. Okay, so we're copying from... I guess I could copy it out of the diff. We're copying from the perf class downwards. So... But yeah, part of the thing that we're doing today is the original file is like 2,000 lines, and I split it up so that it's a little bit easier to maintain. But I severely broke my work in progress branch while doing that. Yay. Abby/highlight.py. Now I get to watch it write code ever so slowly. Do not like any of the existing ones. I do use Nano, but they removed a feature that I really like, and the syntax highlighting is kind of broken, and it's hard to hack on because it's written in C. And I don't know. I do know how to use Vim. It's not quite what I would want. But anyway, I also wanted to learn curses, and so like this was an excuse for me to, you know, dive into that. I didn't realize that I would still be working on it, you know, 7 or 8 months later, but yeah. Psycode says, when I go to get push, it tells me to enter my username and password, but it won't let me type in the password space. Okay, so that's actually get pass. It's doing that intentionally. Get pass dot get pass. So this actually intentionally gobbles keyboard keyboard input. So if I type in my password here, it actually gobbles that intentionally. So it is actually reading your password, but it's not showing it on the screen just so it wouldn't give it away. Hey, what's up, SZFCC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Mindful Fox says, why does paste look like that? Because it's slow. It's because it's laggy. It's doing full re-renders for every single character that gets pasted. And so, you know, even though they take like 1 millisecond each, it, you know, adds up over time. Nano kind of cheats in the way that it does this, and I'll probably eventually do something like that. What Nano does is while it's pasting, it stops drawing until it's pasted the whole thing, and then it will redraw. So it has like it has a debounce, I think. There's some like fancy debounce math that just like buffers a bunch of characters until like input stops happening, and then it sends them all at once. As far as I understand. But I don't know. I kind of like the way that it works right now in Babi. Like, it's as silly as it looks. I kind of like it. It's super dumb, but I kind of like it. Jar Bear says, I'm a mech engineer, so the programming I do feels way different. All of my stuff is pointed on make X do Y. Oh, I see. Yeah, but you should probably not use get with HTTPS and username and password side code. You should set up SSH keys. Life will be much better with SSH keys. Watch, Flake 8, Babi, this is Babi 2. Highlight.py, so we have a lot of stuff to fix here. Oniguru ma sifai. I'm typing import typevar. And tuple and named tuple. JSON. Optional. Oh, apparently a italic goes in this file. uh, dict generator. Oh, we need the same protocol code. Which file was that in? List by? Yeah. os.path plist_lib. We got to the eyeballs song. I didn't hear that because of the noise. What did you say? Use SSH. Yes. You're a fast typer, Anthony, right? Hey, what's up, DVIR626? Hello, hello. Is Dusted Off by the eyeball song? No, it's called 8K Departure. Here's the eyeball song. DVIR says, what are you programming? I'm working on a text editor. This is actually the text editor. I'm editing it as I'm working on it. It's a nano knockoff. Lots of types in this module. Callable. I know how alphabet. List. Which song is the one with the drop? I don't know. I think we already listened to it today. I forget which one it is. Also, I feel like this is super quiet. He'll catch a next stream, right? I think it already happened today. We missed the drop earlier. I don't know. I don't remember the drop song. But there is one. This is another song that I like that's in the playlist, but it's not the drop song. It does have drop in the title though. Okay. So we copied over this giant block of code into highlight.py. And then what else do we need to change? A lot. So we need to go in file.py. Restore. Oh, this should be in action. Should be file.touch spy.min line touched. That's so annoying. I guess it's probably how VS Code works, so it's fine. And then file gain some new parameters. Self file name. And then grammars, which is a dict of stir to grammar. Why is that quoted? I don't know why you're quoted. It shouldn't be need a forward reference because grammar was higher than file. And then we have this self.grammars equals grammars. Self.grammar equals grammars. Source.unknown. Just copy paste this. Cool. Sure loaded. So we need to set the grammar up here. Here. Self.touch. Yeah, we're touching ourselves here. Yikes. 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 Right? Well, when a particular line is modified. Code says just use nano for the first time, Pog. Oh. Interesting. Nano's alright. State. I should have just copied and pasted this. Why am I typing this out by hand? Something about that is just so dumb, but also so nice. And draw, change to have screen instead of standard screen. Probably to make something slightly easier. And then we probably have to change all of those attributes. Hey, what's up? Da doo doo day day. Da doo doo day day. Welcome to the stream. Getting me to do baby talk on stream, I guess. And DVIR626, thank you as well. Mindful Fox says, not using Nano for the first time, but using Nano for the last time. And Relinoon, thank you as, or Relic Noon, thank you as well for the follow. I really need to change my stream overlays. I haven't done any work on those. Chopsticks, yes. I'm I'm eating, oh god, not that way, this way. I'm eating what are they called? Chili lime pistachios. And I like to eat them with chopsticks because that way I don't get my fingers all greasy or whatever. I don't get that sick Cheeto dust. So yeah, I'm eating with chopsticks. Dada says, can I ask you a question about Git? Yeah, sure. I know some stuff about Git. Relic Noon says, thank you for the pleasant function parameter definition formatting. I'll be doing that in the future. Yes. I'm very consistent about this. It's actually a 200 IQ play. Yeah, no. Chopsticks for greasy foods, like definitely a good play. I'm not just patting myself on the back. Like somebody showed me this and I was like, yes, this is amazing. Now I will not be the grease man forever. Okay, so did those replacements, then this is the actual syntax highlighting part. This is probably where the bug is, by the way. Almost certainly in those 4 lines of code right there. So we need to put it before the selection code. Watch it type itself out. Okay, we did all of those. We need to put this to do in. Alright, it's LX now. Sudo include edge left detection. And this not implemented error is now implemented. Funny how that works out. Then we have, I think that's the changes to that file. Oops. It's weird that this is quoted. Like, I don't know why I did that. We'll find out, though, eventually. Self.theme equals theme. Self.file.draw. This should take in self. And background. This needs to take self.theme. Then we need to do this for the main stuff. DVR asks, what languages do you know? By know, do you mean like know really well, or like can write some amount of code if I needed to save my life in them? Or like, you know, would consider myself a domain expert? Because I've written code in like, I don't know, a bunch of different programming languages over the years, like probably 20 or more. But I like probably would say that I'm good at probably like 3 or 4 of them. Probably C, C++, Python, JavaScript. Although I'm less good at the new JavaScript. Java to some extent. C#. Go on a good day. I'm not very good at Go. But I can write it, just I'm not great at it. Load grammars. So that's changing there. This needs to be in the main function. Really should go in here. Dang it. Control R, backslash. Oh, I did. Backslash plus. Fuck. Just press up a couple times. There we go. I could have just typed it out at that point. Hey, what's up, Pablo Dez? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. XDG data. This needs to get imported. Babi.user data. Import XDG data. Hey, our redemption has resubscribed with Prime. Thank you very much, friend. They've been a subscriber for 4 months, which is awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, I think that is good now. With the Python, there you go. From highlight, import, load, grammars. Almost purely for the emote. Yeah, that emote's great. I recently, I don't know if I showed this on Monday. Thumbnails. Hey, what's up, AKS769? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm so close to 3,000 followers. We're 10 away. But yeah, I converted the Python to an SVG, so now you can have it at whatever resolution you want. Which is how I did my Be Right Back screen, which is muted, so that's why I didn't say anything. Hey, what's up, PTYMS? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Henrique Rocha Raphael. Man, sorry. But thank you for the follow. Trying to get me there. We're so close. Dada says, let's just say that I have a develop branch and I create a future branch. After that, I do a commit on develop and later on 2 new commits on feature. Now my question, do you know if I do a get merge -- squash from develop is the same as going to feature, rebase develop, and then going back to develop for a merge? Whoa. Get merge -- squash from develop. So you're merging feature into develop. Is that the same as going to feature, rebasing develop, and then going back to develop for a merge? Yeah, that should be the same. Yeah, those should both end up the same, because a rebase will still rebase. It's not going to make merge commits in either case. James Fight Me Online says, how fat is your X key score file? What is that? X key score is a formerly secret computer system used by... Are you trying to get me on a list? Have I been put on a list? James Fight Me Online. How do I look at this? But yeah, merge -- squash is gonna do the, it's gonna rewind the history of that branch, squish all the commits together, and then make a single commit on the branch. You're there all along. What? Are you saying I wanted to look at this? What does it mean? What do you mean? I don't know how to answer your question. I'm sorry. Okay, so cmain gains a new parameter, which is the theme. Theme. And then we load the grammars. Imagine using Python for anything but perceptrons. Why are you making me Google all this shit? Perceptron is an algorithm for supervised learning of binary classifiers. This algorithm... Oh, okay, so it's ML shit. Things that I don't care about. Oops. I mean, why not use it for anything else? So I think it gets the job done. Okay, fixed up that function. And init screen. That's back to main, or back to screen, I think. This now takes a theme too. Just passing theme all over the place. Theme. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to put that. Because for anything else, you have Travago. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. It's a commercial. It's like, that sounds familiar, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but I get it now. Theme. Init screen takes theme. And then we gotta go back to main. Alright, we're not copy and pasting here. We can just, or we're not retyping, we can just copy and paste. Okay. So in theory, we should be able to just resolve flake8 errors and then get to functioning. Oh, it's not so bad. Psycode says, how do I use my SSH key for GitHub? Okay, so I can show you an example. Hey, what's up, James? Fight Me Online. Thank you for the follow. So let's say you clone a repository like this. asatilli/ast pretty, just random repository that I have. So this is cloning over HTTPS. If you want to clone over SSH, you would do git clone git at github.com:asatilli/ast pretty. So that's how you would clone with SSH. If you have an existing repository that you want to convert to use SSH, you can run git remote-v. That'll show you your current remotes. And you can use git remote set URL, and then origin git at github.com:asatilli/ast pretty. And so then that would change your remote URL to be SSH. Hey, what's up, Noak Spartan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'll just paste this to you since that'll probably be useful. And have a artisanal fluffy paste from me. Relic Noon says, this is like the Blackadder episode where he's trolling the guy trying to write a dictionary. Yeah. Babi is what I call my girlfriend. It's a cute nickname. Well, maybe my girlfriend is a computer program, man. Don't judge me. I love my computer. Ooh. Imagine using GitHub. Actually disgusting. I'm assuming you're an SVN stan. That would be funny. I used to use SVN way back in the day. Oh, you use GitLab. I see. Hey, what's up, Tom Drog? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Archification says, do you ever wish there was a paste bin with a dark theme and a syntax highlighting? Haste bin. We'll get to that. Hey, what's up, Javin Runs? Thank you for the follow. So, Fluffy is actually, well, we could, the detection is actually really bad here. It does have auto detection. Oh, it's not Bash anyway, it's console. But anyway, Fluffy is written by my friend. If you want to check out his rationale for writing one, you can check that out. But there's some good reasons to use it. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Thank you for the follow. Just use CodePen. So the problem is, well, you know. Okay, we'll talk about it. It's basically, it stores them forever, and you don't have to worry about persistence and all that stuff. And it doesn't actually have a front-end web server, it just uses S3 as a backend. So the files will just like kind of always be there. And even if the web is down, it'll still work. Hey, what's up, Bishwin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, no expiration. This link will work forever. At least until like S3 falls over. 2 more for 3,000? Yeah, we're so close. Stores them forever, that seems wasteful. Yeah, but the thing is, like, S3 is so cheap that it doesn't actually matter. So, why not? And Doctrina Curiosa, thank you for the follow. 1 more, we're so close. 1 more. That's great. Hey, what's up, Tom Drog? Oh, there we are. 3,000 followers. Thank you, Sparky1492. You are the magic winner. You win all $0 of getting to our 3,000th follower. But I did it, Mom. We did it. Let me unfollow 1 sec. Oof. Pablo does. Come on, man. Imagine storing someone's ASCII art they call a program. Yeah, you know, artisanal code, handcrafted artisanal code. What if I post the contents of the main Witcher 3 binary 100 times? So it has an upload limit, at least. And it also filters some stuff, so there's like a virus scanner and like a bunch of actual filtering. So it's not completely, you know, upload anything, store forever, but like it's not meant as a file sharing service. Babi main, undefined name theme. So we're gonna import theme. XDG config. Oops. It's the wrong key. We need os.path. We need dict. We need grammar. And state. And curses region. And curses regions. Undefined name entry. Actually, speaking of virus scanning, does virus total have a public API? Not that I know of. Stonks7903 says hello. Stonks! Hello, friend. And a process explorer can utilize virus totals servers, so I don't know. They do have one, reading about it now. Nice. Nice. Okay, so this entry function needs to become public. So we'll probably call it make entry. And we'll also need highlight lines. So we need to make that public too. And we need theme. Hey, Stonks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Nope, not history. Highlights. So in theory, if I rename those two functions, babi slash highlight, this needs to become make entry, and highlight line needs to become this. And then we need to find the calls to this. And then in theory, this should work. Can I import name load grammars? Is that a circular import? Or did I not name the function properly? Can I import name xdg config? Because I underscored it for some reason. It works! Oh, yes. You can post links in chat, by the way, Archification. You don't need to obfuscate them. I realize it's a programming stream, and so people are going to post links all the time, and so I just let people do it whenever they want. And I don't know, if we have to moderate and like change that, then we will. But I don't know, I've been doing this for almost like a year and a half now, and we really haven't had problems with links. I'm just going to continue to allow it. Fatal, no such remote origin. Interesting. Probably means that there's a typo. If you show your output in like a pastebin, I can probably help you. Stonk says, a really bad dev right now. Are you talking about me? Knowledge, right? A circular import is an import that is circular, yes. Archification says, cool beans, I've just been censored so many times, so I reverted to not posting links. Yeah, it makes sense. I've gotten kicked from a bunch of channels as well for the same thing. Jevin Run says, so what did you just do? I changed all the code around, and now everything is exactly the same. Basically. So basically, we did a major refactor earlier today where I moved all the files around. Too many arguments for repr. Oh, I made the same typo last time I did this same refactor. Just reordered some imports for me, cool. But basically, I split apart babi.py, which was like 2,500 lines of code, and moved it into a bunch of different modules. And I had a kind of long-standing work-in-progress branch, which does syntax highlighting. And the syntax highlighting branch was based on when babi was in a single file. And so it was like horribly broken after I split everything because you know, the files were no longer one single file. Oh, what does this command give you? Sidecode get remote -v. But now I can delete the highlight branch and then rename this one, and then force push over the old one, which is yikes. But so the other thing that's kind of broken right now, PyTest tests, is all the tests are broken. I think it's not all the tests are broken. A lot of them are broken. Mostly because we don't have the curses stuff implemented. But I'm not going to try and fix the test suite. Whew. Okay. That was quite a lot to get to where we're at. But let's see, what did I want to do next? Well, I guess I can profile it now, and we can do some like performance optimization, because I did promise that I was eventually going to do that, and we haven't done any of that today, so I guess we can look at it. Let's see. The repo exists. If it exists, then it must be set to private. So I could look at this on GitLab, I guess. Unless you're saying you already checked and it's definitely private. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a private repo. Okay. That's public? Yes, I use GitHub to log into GitLab, which is awesome. Your username, this must not be your username then. It does exist on GitHub. Did you mean to set GitLab? Because here it is. I see it. GitLab or GitHub, man? But yes, I use GitHub to log into GitLab. I think I also used to use GitHub to log into Bitbucket. Oh, you sent him a DM with a GitLab command. Okay, yeah, that would do it. But yeah, it works when you use GitHub. Not Bitbucket. Yeah, I don't like Bitbucket either. I only use it because I like necessarily have to interact with some repositories that are only on Bitbucket. I really, really don't like it. It's so clunky. I feel like GitLab is a little bit clunky too, but I'm also like trained to use GitHub all the time, so. There's actually one guy I watch on Twitch that uses Bitbucket. Yeah, Grim uses Bitbucket. Yeah, Grim's great. He works on Pigeon, which is this thing here. What about sr.ht? I don't know what that is. sr.ht. Source Hut. Oh. I've never heard of Source. Oh, I've heard of Source Hut. I've never used it. It looks super... Oh, you can't see it because it's off screen. It looks super bare bones. Looks like a website that was written in like 2001. I forgot my password. No, I don't have an account. What about SourceForge? Oh man, SourceForge. I forgot about SourceForge. You know what's funny is this dude, Ruamel Yaml. This dude moved his repository to SourceForge, which is fucking wild. It used to be on Bitbucket, but now it's on SourceForge. Which is like, why would you use SourceForge in 2020? GitWeb looks better. Yeah, it does. Doctrine Curiosa just got moved to SourceForge too. Oh, this just got moved to SourceForge. Yeah, it's wild. It's just like crazy. Archification says, what if I told you there's a Git tool called Hub which allows you to fork and pull requests from a terminal? Yeah, I know about Hub. There's also the new GH CLI, which is supposed to be the replacement for Hub. And this is the brand new thing that GitHub just released. But I don't really like to use it. I find that like I'm good enough at using the actual commands that I don't need this, but no. Hey, what's up, 6-star? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I do have my own set of like GitHub helpers that work similarly to how CliCli works, but eh. Right, so what I wanted to do was look a little bit at the performance and see if there's some stuff that I can optimize well, actually, I want to look at that bug that we saw before and see why it's ending up in that state and see if we can fix that. This bug here. Actually, babi / user data. Hippus says, how far have you gotten with the editor? We're now back to everything working in the new tree layout with highlighting and all that other stuff. But there's this bug here, and it still happens. So I guess I can debug this a little bit, see what's up there. It's just so strange. Well, let's see what's going on. Babi. The highlighting code here probably is where we'll look. And that lag is still expected, and we'll probably fix that eventually. I wonder if we... Let's just disable the caching for a sec. See if it's a caching bug. Yeah, it is a caching bug. Interesting. Okay, well that at least helps with that problem. It's pretty weird though. Very weird. So let's see why this is failing. Oh. I see why. When we store the state down here, it's the wrong state. It's this state up here. We want the original state. Now this should work. Sick! That was easy. What country is the original state in? It's broken. Broken country. Normally I would add a test for that, but we don't really have tests for the highlighting stuff yet. Actually we do. I can copy them from the other one. But, done! We should do this. This one's an easy one to fix. This is one of the tests that we have from the other one. Test/highlight test. Babi.highlight. Because I originally developed this in a separate repository. So a lot of the functionality is just carried over from there. So we have some stuff there. Echo dollar state to dev null. Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad we both found that bug and fixed it. Man, that's actually really annoying. I should fix that white space at the end of the file thing, because I made that mistake so many times today. Fortunately, pre-commit just kind of fixes it for me, but like, it'd be nice if my editor fixed it too. Okay, let's do the left highlight thing. Let me demo that first. So if we make a really long comment, like foo, you'll notice here that this, well, it's kind of hard to see. Let me make it bigger. You'll notice how we have this like continuation arrow. It's not colored in this direction, and it shouldn't be colored, and there's special logic that prevents it from being colored. But if we go to the end here, this one is colored, because I forgot about the left-hand side. I only thought about the right-hand side. And I bet if we make this line even longer, that it'll be even more of a problem. Oh, you can't see behind my camera. Right, fuck. I was forgetting about that. Okay, anyway, here we go. See how it's not colored? But it's colored over here. And if we make this longer again, and we're in the middle here, you'll see we get one of them colored and one of them not. So we gotta fix that. Hey, what's up, DMZDA? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I find it really funny that you're using Babi to code Babi, right? It's great. So it's working as intended. Now my window sizes are all messed up. 80. There we go. Oh, I didn't actually make the file. I should have written that file out. That way we can actually reproduce this. Okay. And I would normally write a test, but oh, it's not called babi.py anymore, is it? Here's that to do. line X. If X is less than the line X, so this is the case where the it's this case. So X is where the cursor position is. So X is less than. Wait, what? Oh, X is the highlight X. So it's this case here. Okay, so that kind of works, but it doesn't work for this case. So it's supposed to be highlighted there, but it's not. I think. Yeah, because it gets highlighted there. So what the fuck gives? Actually, if I delete these... Yeah, it worked fine there. Oh, maybe I have the condition backwards. If include edge. Okay, so that looks right for that bit. And that looks right there. But this is wrong. Wait, we didn't change that one. Oh, we got an off by one error. I see. Not include edge. Include edge should be true here. Ugh. This sucks. There's so much weird math here that I just don't like it. Rectification says, alright, trying to help Psycode, and now I'm getting confused. Trying to clone the repo says it doesn't exist, but on the webpage it does exist, using the exact same URL. Works for me. Does this command work for you, Psycode? I guess I could paste this in the chat. It doesn't work for you, Archification? What does it get? What does it return when that happens? Do you get like a, you know, like permission denied public key, or do you get a failure to clone? Psycode got it to work though. Weird. We don't need that anymore. Okay, so I think my problem is I don't really have great tests for this function, so I think I kind of need to write some tests for this before I actually implement this. It shouldn't require a username, no. I mean, you might have to like log into your, you might have to authorize your SSH key, but like you shouldn't need to use a username. Can you paste this command, get remote -d? Okay. I'm not gonna try and fix that left stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it to work. Without thinking too hard about it. I don't really want to think too hard about it right now. So let's do some performance. That'll be at least a little easier. Okay, so arrow key around, get some render events in here, I guess. So this will be just the draw code. And not the actual highlighting code. Yeah, so we see almost all of the function is in draw. Interestingly, we call this highlight function. Oh, that makes sense. And we call it instir a lot, which also makes sense. But yeah, this is not a particularly interesting profile here. This is the function that we actually need to optimize or want to optimize. And its performance was relatively dwarfed because it only runs on startup. And so if we look at a case where there's more highlighting going on, which we can do by doing control end, which jumps to the bottom of the file. Then reopen this. Logging in on Twitch on Linux. Oh, you have 2 remotes. Yeah, so you'll want to do get remote rm linux pi and get remote or get branch-u origin / master. That should get you back to a good state. Okay, so this is what I expect most of this code to be in this hot hlline function, which is spending some amount of its time actually doing the highlighting, but it's not actually doing the highlighting. Like, we're only spending... Where is it? We're only spending 25% actually highlighting, and the rest of it is just like bubbling around in other stuff. Yeah, where's the rest of your code go? Begin callback. I'm surprised how expensive this is. It doesn't really do much. I guess it gets called a lot, but like... There's like some tuple operations. Which I guess I could replace with strings, and maybe that would be faster. Yeah, because it's not linear anymore. I mean, it's still linear. It's just different. But this is the function that I think I can actually optimize, this select function. And if we switch to my other form of this, it'll be a little bit easier to like reproduce it. So this is like a run of a full highlight of file.py. Say it takes about 950 milliseconds, or so. And I think if we just change scope to a string, let's just do this and then run mypy until that passes. Where were we? Here. Everything should be broken. That's fine. That's what we expect. Argument 3 to region has unexpected type epo. So let's change everything to strings. What could go wrong? F strings are slightly broken in this, but that's what I expect. That fix that one? Yeah. Scope, rule.name. .505. What? Line numbers must be off. -1 dot scope and then rule dot name. See, so why is that passing? That should not be passing. Because this is taking a scope in. And regions by line, yeah, this is not type sound. There's some busted, something's busted here. Oh, and this is, unless this is taking sequence of stir. No, it's taking stir. I wonder if this fits on one line now. Nope. One character too long. That's fine. Oh, because this is valid for strings. So the problem with these scopes, the way they work is they're a series of strings that are space separated. So they look like source.python string dot quoted dot double dot python. So they kind of look like that. And these selectors also look like that, but they have to prefix match part of these. And they prefix match in like, you know, ordered positions. So I think I can represent the selectors as regexes. Surely we solve all these problems with regexes, right? Let's see. It will match either the beginning of the string or a space character. Followed by the literal thing, and then either the end of the string or a literal dot or a space. Self.pattern.search scope. If match is not none. Why did it give that variable a different color? Like, why is this variable colored but not this one? It's probably a bug. Surely it's a bug. If match is not none, we want to prioritize it by the rightmost part of the string, I believe. So it still seems to highlight Rust properly. Expected string or bytes-like object. Oh yeah, scopes are not tuples. You fit I'm online now? No. Okay, you're buggy now. Are you faster though? No, you are twice as slow. I wonder if it's twice as slow because it's buggy or twice as slow because it's broken. Hmm. I guess we could look at what it looks like and see how broken it looks. I mean, it looks mostly fine. These are wrong. No, it does not look mostly fine. Okay, so let's look at these tests and see what we got here. Exact match is failing. Oh, I think I know why. And this just needs to be matched at end. So now it passes. It's still slow. Yeah, it's really slow. And if we profile it, yeah, so select before. Oh, we didn't have it before. We just have an after. But this is the actual interesting part over here. This is just startup code. It's weird. We definitely made this way slower though. Let's back out the change and compare the performance because we didn't actually have apples to apples here. Okay, so switching them to strings. This is what we had before. This is unrelated. So before it was spending 40% in highlight line and 20% in select. So now it's spending spending way more time in select. So select got slower and highlight line also got slightly slower. Okay, so converting to strings is not a fix. I wonder if that makes F strings work better though. There should be F strings in here somewhere. Is that what they're supposed to look like? I don't know. Where is this F string? Here it is. Yeah, so it fixes F strings. So buggier. So the fast one is buggy, and the slow one is less buggy. Nice. I wonder if I looked at someone else's implementation of this, if that would help me. Like, is VS Code licensed? Is it MIT? I want to say it's MIT. Yeah. Okay, so I could, in theory, find how VS Code does this. How long have I been streaming for? So I might want to just call it the stream eventually. Oh, 6 hours. Damn. You don't have time for the full history. In star.typescript or in JavaScript. Seems not what I expected to find. So maybe it's in some sort of package. Oh. 6 hours, man. Yeah, it's been a lot. Hey, what's up? Alpha Red 3006. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Get some rest. It's probably this package. If I had to guess. And put me on some list though. An UMD version of the Onigasm npm package. That tells me nothing about what this thing is. Projects library on the web using WebAsm. This library can't hook into the roots of V8 and is therefore 2 times slower. Amazing. Microsoft Corporation and MIT license in the same JSON file. Clearly times have changed. That's true. That is indeed true. What is VS Code NSFW? Node Sentinel File Watcher. Fucking sneaky buggers. It's such a funny name. Why would they do that? I mean, it made me click on it, so I guess it's working. Oh, VS Code TextMate. That's probably what I want. A library that helps tokenize text using TextMate grammars. Alright, what is your license? You are also MIT. Okay, so this is the thing that I actually want to clone. Best acronym ever. I'm definitely using that one. You thought you were gonna get some not safe for work content? I mean, if Microsoft, honestly, if it ended up being not safe for work, I would have been like, all right, Microsoft, you got me. You got some balls to depend on an npm package like that. NP says I was expecting some dicks, and Marco says that I was expecting some chicks. So we have differences in expectations here. Oh, they have test cases. Oh. Why are they JSON? Oh, this is cool. So I can probably steal their tests. That's cool. That's cool, cool, cool. Boom. What is VS Code NSFW? Look at how excited I am here. Node Sentinel File Watcher. Fucking sneaky buggers. It says debated at the end of the URL. It does. Oh. Amazing. Do you get to pick the URLs? I thought they were generated. That's amazing. But anyway, I'm glad I found this repository. Looks like it hasn't updated in a while. Maximum call stack size exceeded. Yikes. Whoa, a bot posted this? Looks like there's a grammar in the wild that is somehow recursing infinitely. It'd be nice if you could see what grammar this was. You forgot to put .com after GitHub. Huh? Child combinator is not implemented. Oh, sick. I haven't implemented these either. Oh, negation was also left out. This blog post sounds like everything that I need to read. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this because I suspect that I actually need to read this and understand it really well. Because I suspect they're running into a lot of the problems that I ran into. More rarely, typing on a line results in a retokenization / repaint of the current line and some of the lines below it until an equal state is encountered. Yeah. This is similar to how I want it to eventually work. Green is their repaint. Unfortunately, mine is like retokenizing this line continually and then repainting this entire thing. This is some good stuff. Yeah, I have not implemented parent selectors yet, so this is like really complicated. And this is where they decided to not use negation. Did they just use a CSS engine to do this? Tactile Dactyl says, "Are you ready to fucking analyze NASA's landing speeds, dude?" I'm confused. I'm confused. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? When loading it, we generated a unique ID for the color that shows up and stored there in a color map. Yeah, I do the same thing. Cool. We then generate a try for the theme rules. Oh. I see. Okay. That seems doable, and that'll save me a bunch of time. C or C++? Theirs is implemented in JavaScript. But this is something I could build in Python pretty easily. Oh. Whoosh! I said I see, and you said C or C++. I think that's probably a good sign that I should probably wrap up the stream, because holy shit. If I'm not on the ball enough to get that, then yeah, there's a mess. It's a mess. Oh, this is cool. I'm definitely gonna adjust a lot of my implementation based on their knowledge here. But yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap up there for now. Let's see. I'll do my spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. Does that sound good? So we can go to the face version. Oh, but then I can't show you my YouTube channel. We'll stay at stream. So anyway, if you like the content, you want to check out other content that I've done, or you missed some part of the stream and you want to catch the rest of it, I upload all my streams to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Same as my Twitch channel, Anthony Writes Code. You can check out all of my previous videos that I've posted there. Some nice contents. Replay without pay. Yeah, you can use AdBlock as much as you want, because I don't get any money there. I don't get money from the ads on Twitch either, so that's fun. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific, which is this time slot that you're in right now, and I usually announce those in two places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. So I usually post something like, "I'll be streaming in 60 minutes," blah 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 blah, describing what I'm doing. We did actually accomplish one of these things today. We didn't quite. I did some performance analysis, but we didn't actually fix anything. But anyway, usually post something like that. And I also announce on Discord, which you can find the link in the chat. It's over there. What is that on the wall? Oh, it's a sunset, whatever thing. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see, channel. No, stop that. And we'll go to the programming category. Third in the category, that's pretty good. You're not programming, you're playing Subnautica. Come on. Fast heart rate equals auto remapped controls. I guess maybe they're playing some code that does that. Should be cool. Let's see. None of my friends are online. Yeah, Lana Lux is doing game dev, and game dev's not so much fun. Hacking New York Times paywall with links. That's funny. Oh, they're just showing a screensaver. Huh. Codephobia is doing some native script app. What is their code? Why are they not in the, oh, I guess I can go to the category? Oh, there we go. Making more designs work. Native script app. Oh, that's nifty. Maybe we'll... Alright, sure, let's do it. I haven't raided this person before, so we'll raid them. Thanks for the suggestion, Marco. But yeah, say hi, be nice, etc. as things go in Twitch raids.